Alright. Hello everybody, and welcome to the Tiger's Den, and welcome back to yet another intro, yet another few hours in front of the camera, yet another session of Conquest and Cataclysm, where you'll be meeting Gromos Dwarf, Lima Zulu Tango, Huskamino, and Doc Strangefruit. We're going to be setting off very shortly, and today we're going to have share chat. Hell yeah, buddy. And we will be running the Way to Epic intro very, very shortly.
The world is on the brink of monumental change. Before us stand four unsuspecting heroes, unaware of the destiny that awaits them. These individuals are destined to become part of something far greater, something colossal, something epic, something legendary. Perhaps even surpassing the gods themselves. These heroes will encounter allies and adversaries alike. They will cross paths with souls in desperate need of salvation, and others that are beyond redemption. Their journey will be fraught with adversity and moral quandaries. They will face challenges that test their very essence. How will their journey mold them? Will they emerge stronger, forged in the fires of their trials? Or will they be left broken, beaten, and scarred? In the midst of chaos, they will find moments of triumph and celebrate victories that echo through the ages. Their battles will be legendary, their conquests monumental. Join me as I weave a tale of heroes and villains, of light and darkness, of good and bad. This is a story of epic proportions, where the fate of the world hangs in the balance, and the courage of a few will determine the destiny for many. These are our heroes. Who's gaming now? Doc Strangefruit, Lima Zulu Tango, Grumbles the Dwarf.
Oh, and me? I'm just a storyteller. Welcome to Conquest and Cataclysm. Indeed, welcome to Conquest and Cataclysm. Good morning, everybody. How are we all doing today? Are we alive? I'm muted to Discord, aren't I? I am indeed muted to Discord. There we are. Hello. Are we all alive? Are we feeling ready?
I mean I am, but I don't see a lot of people.
You don't see a lot of people. No. Me either. But that's mostly because I stay home at all times.
Huzzah.
Huzzah!
Well, huzzah!
Hello.
Some house cleaning to start with. Damien is having technical issues, and as such, he will not be showing up in the usual fashion on my end. However, you should be able to see him on his end. And the cool thing is, we are running
My camera won't work at all.
shared chat. So when you say something in one chat, you should be able to see it in all chats. So say hello, chat, or something.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
That was not for you guys, but sure. Let's roll with it. It's fine. Are we?
Screw you guys. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. When did we last play?
Oh, I don't know, 1895? Just after the restoration of the modern Olympics, I think.
Yeah, it feels like it.
It's like I have another group I used to play with, and the joke in that group is, so when's the next session? Because we haven't played for like 4 years. It was a West Marches campaign, and they're like, oh yeah, let's do another group, and then fucking nothing. So I was invited to their wedding, like the DM and his fiance, and I've known them both for like a decade. And if I was invited, and if I had been able to go, I would have made a speech on how often I get to see them, especially to play D&D. The only reason I'm here is that I get to play.
And then just go roll for initiative.
Yeah, exactly. Someone aced their diplomacy.
So, oh, yeah, there's a Grumbles showing up on screen.
Hello.
Interesting. Hello. I can go to this screen. That way people get to see the other faces on my end too. I see some familiar names in chat. I see Blutenum, Lightblub, CC, Lima, Durac, Spicy Boom, Cognitive, Destiny's Parent, Easter Sea, aka Silver, Danny Hellfire, Cat Ray. Hello, everybody. Hello. I like this share chat thing. This is cool. I'm excited by this. This is the perfect thing to do. And there we have a doc on screen too.
Cool.
Don't see you all shared chat.
You have to activate it inside the shared chat at the top. You join, and there's a box top right. You have to click to join the shared chat.
Well, he has to join the.
I think you join that bit.
I mean, I see the shared chat in that.
You should when you click on shared chat, you'll see 5 pictures. On the right hand side, you've got participants. Above there is a thing called another box called shared chat. You have to click that to join the shared chat. Just the invite alone is not enough.
What? Okay, so the stream together, where the shared chat lives, is not enough.
No, I'm afraid not. You have to click. I had to click a box because I hadn't joined shared chat, which is a bit weird.
I don't
That is strange.
see a box. It just shows the chat. Oh, I found it.
There you go. And now Damien's in here too. That should be all 5 chats joined together. And one chat
What could
to
possibly go
rule
wrong?
them all. Sorry. Went Palpatine there, apparently.
Unlimited chatbots.
Oh God, that's a
Jesus.
scary thought. Today's energy drink is battery, fully charged, zero sugar, not a sponsor.
No.
Lemon yuzu. No yuzu.
My drink of choice today is a urine sample for someone who's had one Barocca too many.
What?
Don't make it
or-
weird.
Or it's what's it called, Rockstar Energy, like SodaStream stuff.
Okay.
Which is basically, I think, cocaine in a bottle, because it really works. No, it's a case of, I'm a little bit sleepy, and then you mix a bit of this, and it's not a case of chugging it. It's a case of having like a glass, and then you go.
That sounds like the TNT that we were drinking in one of the episodes.
Yeah.
And suddenly, I'm awake.
Yeah, no, I think this is the same juice that Ragnar put in Funkin's Mecha Strider.
Tactical nuclear torrent.
An animated scene of like a cartoon version of Lima just going zoom all around his room there.
Followed by a white dragon ball and launching him through a tent, landing on his face.
And also it kind of looks like a NOS container that would slot in lovely into a Mecha Strider. So, that works.
That's not good.
Wow. Wow. Get out.
As we know, there is absolutely no evidence of me tampering with somebody's Mecha Strider at all.
There's all the evidence in the world.
Nobody
You're
spotted it. That's the
literally
thing.
on a podcast as you were doing it.
No, I don't know what you mean. No.
Yeah. How about we do an introduction of players? Very quickly, for those who haven't been here a while, like us. We haven't been in here a while. Let's do a quick introduction. And we're gonna start with Damien.
Hello. I'm Who's Gaming Now, or Damien, or Dumbar. Dumbar, well, his name speaks a lot for him right there. He is very dumb in many ways, and only good at a couple things. Not by choice, by role. But I have a lot of fun with him because he's kind of silly and goofy, and he's like the comedic slapstick guy. Bad things gonna happen to him. That's just how it is.
Excellent. And who do you want to pass the talking stick over to?
Let's go to the other taller one over the dock then.
Taller one. Can I just remind everyone he's playing a dwarf?
It's tall by comparison.
Fair. You know what? Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm taller than the gnomes.
Yeah, true.
Well, according to chat, I'm now Doc Strangefoot because for some reason I've misheard my name.
No. Just Jurek. Not chat. Just Jurek.
Finn's now called me it as well, apparently.
Fuck's sake.
It's spreading.
It's spreading, yeah, like a foot infection.
Spreading. You should see a doctor or a cleric.
Wow. Get out.
Might know one of them.
It's strictly a clerical issue.
Anyway, yeah. How about you? What's your player? What's your character? Say hello.
My character is Ragnar Ironfist. He's a cleric of Tyr who doesn't like anybody that's taller than him. He's got flaming red hair and a flaming red beard. Loves a good punch up, and apparently, allegedly, likes to muck around with mechanical things that he doesn't fully understand.
Or does he like to insert alcoholic drinks into things that shouldn't have alcoholic drinks in them?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I like alcoholic drinks. I mean, he loves having alcoholic drinks. He's got his own portable keg on his back, which he samples on a regular basis for battle, just to give him a bit of, Dutch courage, as they say.
Yes, but my statement was specifically that should not have alcoholic drinks in them.
Well, you mean like gnomes? You shouldn't give it to gnomes because, I mean, they're bad enough without alcohol.
you may be onto something there. Who do you want to pass the talking stick off to?
The one that's currently not on fire, so Alistair, I think.
Hello. I've been practicing my voice. I've been by playing Archie instead of Alistair. I'm Lehman Zulu Tango. I play an archaeologist and also other things. And now I've stopped doing that, and now I'm playing a gnome that likes to fiddle with things.
I see a theme.
Yes. It's I'm an artificer, or in this land, I guess I'm an engineer.
Yes.
Which is different apparently somehow. So I like to fiddle with mechanical things. We have turned the Mecha Strider into the Low Strider, so it can basically we added hydraulics to it, so it can run at full speed while scraping its belly on the barren floor. And I'm also very, very, very good at assembling carts out of scrap materials.
Yes. You had good help, though, I will say.
Yes. No, I think it was a case of as a foreman situation, more than Alistair doing everything himself. It was a case of, you know what? If you hold it here, and I'll just whack it with a hammer, and we'll see how it goes. So I am very thankful for all the help I had. And I'll pass the buck to Funkin.
Hello, I'm Grumbles, sometimes known as Funkin. And today I learned that Alistair, who I thought was an artificer, turns out he's a gnomish fiddler. Worst bard on the team.
Yes, but I sing in the shower.
Hey-oh.
You barred to the bone.
Wow. Get out.
Nice. Anyway, I am playing Funkin for your fiery delight, and I'd like to attest that I'm not currently on fire. Wait, what's that? Hot.
And what happened last time?
We built a wagon.
Mm-hmm.
We elevated our game.
Yes.
Yeah. And
We found ourselves needing an additional or an enhancement to our transportation capabilities. So a cart was constructed with using various mental and magical faculties, and a lot of assistance from everybody involved. Actually, I think everyone had a good go at it and did something, even some of our NPCs. And we managed to find ourselves on a good trek, having decided to go towards the elevator, and which I think is a Minotaur, or I'm sorry, I'm not a WoW, so I forget the name. But anyway, Bullman.
Tauren.
There you go. We're going towards the Taurens, one of the Tauren places, and along the way, there was some resting done in turns and watches kept. And there was some great shenanigans involving everybody taking in turns to use their particular strengths to help the party proceed on its course as safely as possible, including quite impressive round of patrol work by Ragnar, who went out on the Strider. I thought that was a really a nice touch, going around checking our perimeter and the surrounds of where we were heading towards, and he discovered that we were being yipped and yapped at by a bunch of glowing eyes in the dark, which turned out to be neither cat nor dog, but hyena person.
It was no good. They were up to no good.
They were up to no good.
Exactly.
Indeed.
So, thankfully Doc spotted the one-eyed man on the grassy knoll, and we were able to utilize some tricks and some sounds and whatnot to scare off and confuse a bunch of them. I vaguely remember Funkin letting off some smells so that it seemed like it might be, and sounds that it might be a larger herd of Kodo. So
Can we talk about the phrasing?
Well.
Can we talk about the phrasing of Funkin let off some smells?
Let go. Let some go. And the hyena people gave up their chase, or a lot of them did, but the ones up on the ridge stuck with us. So we were still on edge, on alert, as I think Dunbar was taking over main watch, with Fonkin kind of just lazing about reading a book in the back or whatnot, trying to stay somewhat awake. A little bit like all of us, I guess, on a Sunday morning. Yeah.
So these odd smells, were you wafting Alistair's undergarments around, were
Hey,
you?
I am no longer the only one who've sold myself. I seem to remember something and someone else doing it. And I want to also remind that we also had use of my mechanical little flying thing that I can't remember.
Yes.
Herman, right? Herman.
Herman the
Oh, yeah, your
homunculus.
homunculus. Yes, exactly.
Herman the
No,
homunculus.
I'm happy to toss the ball up in the air for someone else to catch.
Hermunculus? No, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my issue, Tiger.
Yeah.
I keep making unintended puns.
Oh, so unintended.
Herman the homunculus, that was intended. Archie the archaeologist was not intended. I just thought Archie was a good name, and then people are like, oh, Archie, because he's an archaeologist. Obviously, that's a joke. And I went, oh yeah, you're right, that could have been, but I'm not that clever, so it's
The archaeologist.
So the first time I realized that was a joke was when Grumbles said, oh, like Archie, oh, okay, I get it. Like, I didn't intend that. That wasn't me.
That's how Ivan refers to Archie when he introduces or talks to other people. The archaeologist.
That's all on you, buddy.
I will happily take the blame. And yeah, and then we arrived at this elevator, and we've got the strange suspicion that something ain't quite right, but we don't know what yet.
Do you though?
Carry
Well,
on.
I'm not sure. I think what I recall is there was the do, and we were being elevated up somewhere, but that could be my
Yeah.
faulty memory.
You arrived at the top of the Great Lift. And for once, we ended a session without Lima going, oh, for fuck's sake. Or, God damn it, Tiger. You're muted. You gotta try again.
Yes, we can't hear you, Lima. You're muted.
Still muted?
You gotta try again, Lima.
Sorry, what?
You were muted while saying that.
I was gonna say I will not take any responsibility for you running an engaging, intriguing, and captivating campaign, and then going, "Hey, this awesome thing next time." I'm like, "Oh, you fucking."
You know what? I'll take that as a compliment.
Watching too many TV shows where they do that right at the end with a cliffhanger.
Stay tuned after this. Next time on Conquest Cataclysm. Yeah.
We're all off to pay eco now. Bye.
Bye. So let's get into it. You have indeed just taken the Great Lift up from the newly renovated Thousand Needles. You have been chased by gnolls. You have been sat in a cart behind a large Kodo, smelling the wonderful smells a Kodo as a huge pack animal will make as it trumbles and trundles through a hot environment. You have arrived up top, and everything is fine. You have officially arrived in the Barrens, and we are going to transport our party here. For those who are not familiar with our current setting, we are currently in Azeroth, and we have arrived in Azeroth as a certain very, very, very large dragon is about to transform the world, but not quite yet. So this is before the Barrens gets transformed. This was before 1,000 Needles got transformed, but suddenly, Deathwing happened. So we are seeing the old Baron's map, where you are all the way to the south, and you are the only thing you know is that the Great Lift, where you are currently standing, is being heavily defended by a lot of Tauren warriors. They are holding off because right next to where the Great Lift is, there is Razorfen Crawl and Razorfen Downs. These are areas for some rather nasty creatures that have inhabited the southern part of the Barrens for many years. But it's oddly quiet. Like, there's no sounds coming from these areas where you normally expect to hear a lot of commotion, especially when you see just how many guards there are around you. The road would lead further north, past these, into the open, barren landscape where there is one very rundown Alliance fortress. There are settlements here and there scattered about. There are roads leading up into the mountains where there have been mining jobs going on. There's been gathering jobs going on. Just normal life within the boundaries of the Horde. Except for the Alliance camp, by all means, but wouldn't be life in the Horde without being spied on by the icky Alliance. Am I showing my bias for the Horde, by the way?
Wow. I was going to say, Tiger, it's so nice for me because I never got very far on the Horde side, so I genuinely don't know what Razorfen Crawl and Downs have in them, which is quite nice. For me, it's going to be a surprise, and I like that.
It's going to be a surprise for me because I've never really played World of Warcraft, unfortunately.
So, you have... for those who have played World of Warcraft, you will know that the Barrens, you can run across it within minutes. But this is not the video game. We are indeed in a different setting. It took them several days to traverse silently and carefully. Well, at least several hours to traverse silently and carefully along the outer edge of 1,000 Needles in order to try to get to the raceway in a good way. So this is also going to take some time. When we are simply we're just gonna leave that as a map here, and then we are just gonna enter into a scene where you hear very, very heated arguments in a language you can't understand, you've never heard, between the Tauren guards and Longstride, your current and Tauren companion.
Is it like a melodic language, or is it very gruff and basic, or is it highfalutin and super fancy, or grumbles?
Is it music to our ears?
Oh my!
Thank you for coming to Conquest Cataclysm. That's where we're ending the.
I'm passing the buck to Grumble. This is why I drank your coffee. Damn it!
Get out. No, it's if I remember Torahi correctly, it'll be it's heavily inspired by Navajo.
Oh, okay.
So
And-
you're saying we don't understand this language.
No, not at all.
Can I cast the spell Tongues then, please, on myself?
Sure.
Oh.
Which does that I've listed.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if I touch myself, it allows me
Yeah.
to
Not
understand.
amongst other people, Doc. Come on.
Wow. Well, I'll hold my holy symbol so that he doesn't think I'm
That's what you
inappropriate.
call it, eh? Sorry, I'll be quiet. I'm sorry.
So you cast tongues, and you normally where you would expect to actually hear the language and understand, you are still encountering confusion.
Oh, interesting.
It's as if your magic hasn't worked. You do not feel like you've drained any sort of your magic from within yourself, and you haven't utilized any. To use beta terms, you haven't used any spell slots. You have been blocked from using spell slots right now.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting.
You have no connection to your god.
Mm.
Oh, God.
My God.
Get out.
OMG! Exclaims Ragnar.
Okay, I'll stand there looking confused then.
He's dwarven, so it's AMG. Ach, mein Gott.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, they are very, very heatedly, and there's a lot of gesticulating towards you and pointing north across the barrens. And then suddenly Longstride just says in the common tongue that you've learned, "Well, I'll take them myself then." And there's a few gruff kind of snorts and more of the guards kind of standing on end and almost getting ready to like it seems like they're getting ready to draw weapons because of the very heated nature. And they salute each other, and Longstride says, "Well, we have to get out of here. We have two choices. Both of these choices are north of us. The first is Camp Tarajo. That's where you can lead into Mulgore and Thunder Bluff. Or we go further north to the crossroads. However, this is a long trek. This is a long road. And with recent events, we are not going to be alone."
Mm.
Are you prepared for this, friends?
Wow, none of us want to speak up, huh?
Well, if it means we're going to get a good fight, I'm always prepared for these sort of events.
Like
I'm
you
ready.
Are either of the paths going to be easier for us to traverse? Can we take the wagon?
There is only one path north. And
Oh.
yeah, we will have to bring the wagon. Because they are not sparing any other Kodos. He said gruffly towards the rest of the guards.
Oh, there was a logistical situation. Okay.
Yes, I was hoping to have a more well-trained battle animal for you.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. It's not your fault. Dunbar's doing his best.
What?
It's just a little joke.
Okay, I didn't get it anyway.
It was the wind. Minor illusion
Sound
wind
effect.
noises.
Now,
Well, at least we've got the. And then Alistair kind of taps the side of the cart and goes, "At least we got the thing for the job."
give me a roll as artificer on that.
If I knock twice with my knuckle and this thing falls apart, we will have words, Tiger's Den. We will have fucking words, I
The
tell you.
wagon just decimates.
Nat one incoming then.
Oh God.
It was a fantastic win.
That was
On
close.
durability.
That was close.
Nice.
Was this for how hard he knocked?
No,
Thank you, buddy, monsieur.
you knock on the wagon and then you're kind of like, you even amaze yourself with how well it's put together.
Yeah, I do.
You have a moment of reverence at your own work and how well the materials and everything went together. But you notice one thing. As you knock on it, there's a weird, for lack of a better term, feedback from it.
Okay. Do I notice the weird thing and I go, "Hey, hang on a second."
I mean, yeah, we're just gonna simply say an easy yes to that, because it's like you were highly enough attuned to your own work there that you were like, hold on, there's something in this that you didn't apply to it.
So it's like,
there's a magical imbuement in it that wasn't part of what you guys imparted to it.
but I did impart some magic into it, if I remember
Yes,
correctly.
you did.
But okay, but that's not it. Okay. Can I tell, like, this is my construction, like a group effort, but my is there any way I can tell kind of like what school of magic it is or what effect it is?
Give me another arcana on that.
Okay.
This is going to be a fairly hard check.
I have
Ooh.
some idea.
Ooh. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. This is not a, like, when you kind of connect to the magical essence of this world and how it interacts with the parts that you use and everything, this is clearly from your own time and world.
Oh.
But it's not the same magical glow and the essence that you kind of connect to neither Funkin, Ragnar, nor Dunbar. Or yourself.
What?
Okay.
We've been invaded.
So it's not.
Weirdly invaded.
So, but can I detect the school at all?
No, it's too, like, it's too expertly weaved into everything else. It is almost made to be camouflaged in other magics.
So essentially, like braided hair, and one hair is a slightly different color than the other one. And
Yes.
you kind of go find that one.
Yeah.
It's part of the whole. I have no idea.
Everything is supposed to be red, but there's something that is slightly darker red.
Okay.
You know, it's that sort of feeling.
I see. Well, that's very interesting. Okay, I will keep an eye on that if I can as we move.
Mm.
And see if it's getting stronger or weaker, or if something's affecting it, like, externally.
Mm.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I'll make a note.
Longstride has acquired more goods, at least. It's a whole bag of cheese.
Bag of cheese.
Yep.
Oh, well, cheese and beer. That sounds good.
He throws it on the wagon and says, "Well, this is everything I could get from them. This is the only supplies we can have. So I hope we're not running low, but this is it for now."
Well, if we are running low, we can always pick Alistair up and shake him by his foot. He's always got some sort of sustenance secreted away somewhere. He seems to sort of...
That's not true. I just say simply plan ahead, and you don't.
I've planned ahead. I've got me ale. What's wrong with that? You know, dwarves can live by beer alone, and that's plenty good enough for me.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Anyway, load up. We're going to be rolling out shortly. Because we're not staying here. I have a bad feeling about this place.
Question.
Yes.
This is the Barrens. So is it, like, if I remember correctly from the Barrens, it is obviously quite barren, because, you know, fairly easy to explain that. But aren't there, like, green patches and stuff as well?
There are patches of oases, yes, and more notably where you are right now, it's more the giant thorns and brambles that are encasing the Racerfin Crawl and Racerfin Downs. That's what's all the way further south. But when you travel a bit north, that's when you hit these pockets of oases and water holes and so
down
on.
here it's fairly sandy and dry and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so Alistair's got his goggles on if he's driving.
Fair.
I made them for this specific purpose.
He did plan ahead. He planned on you bringing enough for him too. Wow. Levi and his goggles there. Yeah. No, you load up, and you start rolling out. You see the guards are on high alert. Like they are, like there's clearly a super tense feeling around both you guys and everything else going on. Like they've clearly seen Deathwing in the sky multiple times, and it's not making things better, to put it like that.
Mm.
When you load up and you start rolling north, you see evidence of fighting. You see there's been heavy fighting along the entrances to both Crawl and the Downs, where you see massive piles of bodies of both these weird pig-like creatures, almost man-like boars that are either currently being lit on fire to burn them and get rid of them, or you also see Tauren warriors being laid to rest.
So these creatures that are down here, could I get off and study and examine them to see if I can get a better knowledge of what they are and potentially what their weak spots may be?
You could have if you weren't in the middle of traveling north, yes, and pressed for time.
Dang it.
Longstrides, what are all these creatures? Are they a usual enemy of the Taurens?
These are the quill boars. They live in the crawls and downs here. They thrive in the brambles and thorns. The Razorfin Downs have been infested by a lich for many, many years now. He's been reviving these creatures, which is why we're burning them, to get rid of their life essence completely. We're not proud of it, and we're not happy about it, but it's our only option.
Oh, I see. So this is not necessarily their natural form.
Not those, no. And he points towards Razorfin Downs. Razorfin Crawl, as you pass it, you see more of them, but they're not hollowed out, rotting creatures. They've clearly been alive. They've been. I mean, you see actual blood spatter, and and the Longstride goes on to explain that now they've grown restless. They've grown more aggressive. They usually stay in their own place, and we usually don't bother them. There's the odd group of adventurers that go in there every single time, or every now and then, but that seems to agitate the Quillboars, but they don't usually come out in force like this. And that's why everything's agitated down at the well, or at the lift. Also, the Alliance has tried to revive their old fort here, Fort Triumph. It's been broken for a long time, but it means we've seen more raids from them too, even though we're supposed to be in a time of peace. Northwatch has been almost completely run down. We're expecting them to be flattened soon enough. And the goblins and the rest of the horde are holding down fort properly. Ratchet has seen a whole lot more trade. Freebooters have started to utilize this restless situation, and they're trying to grab more riches.
Is that like pirates?
They're more like a free trade guild. They don't care if you're aligned with the Alliance or the Horde.
Oh, the neutral party, I see.
Yeah. We do have pirates too, but they're not that prevalent here. They're more prevalent on the Eastern continent. It worries me, though, because the wildlife that normally is here, it also senses the restlessness of the lands. There have been attacks by prides of lions. There are talks of Chiaki being alive, although many said that he was dead. We are unsure how. Sorry.
A Chiaki? What is a Chiaki?
A Chiaki is... It's a legend. Or so we thought. It was a legend of one of these lions that has curious markings and a different hide, showing far greater intelligence in how he hunts, how he organizes his pride. Severely impactful on the life in the Barrens. But never over hunting, always keeping things in a balance. And more people have said that they've spotted him. And this worries us. Because what we thought was nothing but a legend seems to be actually alive. Let's set for Camp Toroho. And you kind of keep going. You hear the odd squeak from the wheels, the bumpy, but, well, not really bumpy. It's actually fairly flat and straight road. It's well maintained, despite just being a dirt road. These are very, very hard lands. And the sun is blisteringly hot. It's not as bad as on the salt flats, but it's getting hot even inside the wagon. And you see clearly that there has been a lot of life here. There has been a lot of packs of kodos roaming, packs of these horse-like creatures, striped ones, but these have a horn protruding from their front of their head. And you see there's been almost a mass extinction event, as they have died just all around you. And the stench of death is on the air. And that's not helping in the heat. Well, you better get settled. It's gonna be a few hours until we're in Taraho.
So much death and destruction.
Yeah. It's unnatural. Not only is there a dragon of death on the air, but there's death in the ground, in the lands. All of this in just a few days. Weeks. Around midday, you arrive at Camp Taraho. You've seen a few packs of hyenas go about and do their butchering and scavenging of dead animals, but actually mostly leaving everything fully alone because it's putrid. It's rotten. Everything is just kind of falling apart. As you approach Camp Taraho, you know what? We're gonna roll for this. Let's see who gets to roll for me. Lima.
Other than this pimping wagon.
Yes. You are gonna get to roll a wonderful D100 for me.
Ah, you bastard.
I've got to work out how to do that now.
42. Oh, hey, it's the answer to the question of universe, life, and everything.
Do you think
Does
that
that
worked out for you?
No, I don't.
As you arrive at Camp Taraho, you see a rundown, former proud Tauren camp. The tents that they have put up have been burnt. There's not a sign of a single guard. There is sign of fight, of battle, of strife. And Longstride looks clearly like where his eyebrows normally would be very furrowed and deep down, they are even further down. Like you can see he is clearly constantly tensing his muscles right now. Like he is on high alert and very tense as he's sitting there.
I've definitely stopped the wagon.
With that, you'll see Ragnar. He finishes his tankard, puts it away, and he'll step out the back of the wagon, unfurl his mecha strider, gets his shield and warhammer out, and I'll head in front of the wagon and sort of. How big's the camp? Is it a large area?
It's a fairly large area. To give a bit of context, Camp Taraho is it's sitting on the T crossroad that goes to Mulgore, which is the starting area for Taurens in World of Warcraft. Meaning it's a safe place for players to go from a low level area to be able to go into the Barrens and traverse to other places. So it's very heavily guarded. It also has a flight path that you can pick up. It has trading posts and a few vendors that you can buy food and everything else from, like you'd normally expect in these sorts of areas.
Yeah.
Within this confine, it is a very large post too. Like it's not just a few tents, and there's clearly this is clearly a very busy area normally.
Yeah, so it's been decimated. So I'm gonna get on my mecha strider and get in front of the party and do a not too far distance, but just do a sort of scout around the sort of 100 yards, 200 yards from us, and just see if I can see anything moving, etc. And just
Yeah. Let me just make sure to fit that in. There we go. Right, you're adjusted. Yeah. No, give me a roll on how well that goes.
perception.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alistair, you see Ragnar whip out his equipment and get ready to ride out. And he like what does Alistair do when he sees this? And you have a front runner.
I don't know that he.
Phrasing?
I don't think Alistair does anything, but he's still sitting on the cart with the reins and everything.
Hmm.
I don't think he does anything other than that.
Ragnar approaches Captain Raho closer, and you see these Taurens, but you also see orcs, and you see trolls, kind of like the ones you witnessed in the jungle. You see undeads, but they're marked in the same way that the Taurens and the trolls are marked, and the orcs. They bear a sign of shared military. And more importantly, you see centaurs, dead centaurs, a lot of them. But they seem like, from their weapons and their getup, they're crudely geared. But with your 25 on perception, you also see one of them is slowly bleeding out on the ground in the middle of the camp. So this is recent.
Would I know if these are enemies or allies, these centaurs? I mean, obviously I don't know much about the area or the realm, so would I assume that they've been and attacked the camp, or would I assume that they've been injured defending the camp?
Give me an actually, no, this would be more intuitive. This is wisdom. Do you have anything you can add to that, like a knowledge of sorts?
I've got history, but that probably wouldn't apply to this area because that's intelligence as well. No, I've just got probably a straight wisdom roll. I would expect, wouldn't it?
Yeah, give me a wisdom roll.
Oh wow, excellent. Not good. That one. I'm blaming Fonkin for that, for saying we're doing really well so far.
Yeah, no, you assume that since they all died here, that they are all allies.
Fair enough.
Now, no metagaming, everyone.
Yeah, I didn't think about it, and then you said don't metagame it, and now I know something's up.
Right?
Yeah, the sky normally.
Yeah. No, you
Okay.
you see this. You see all these dead bodies, and you see this centaur bleeding out in front of you. And,
well, they're not knowing that this, not metagaming. You'll see Ragnar fold up his Mecha Strider, walk over, and attempt to heal this creature. Because he is a cleric of life, after all.
Hmm.
So, can I go over and sort of use my medicine skill on it and see if I can tend its wounds?
The centaur, as you approach it, seems uneasy and is gasping for air.
Try not speaking its language. I'll try and sort of calm it down with hand gestures and whatnot, and try and see if I can get close enough to look and, not say, help it with its wounds.
He seems to be reaching for a spear that is on the ground near him, but it has fallen outside of his grasp, and since he is clearly heavily wounded and down. He's not able to actually fully move over towards it, but he's trying to reach for it.
Would I notice this because I'm so focused on, trying to look at his wounds and trying to help him?
Yeah, no, you are in a situation of being alert. Like, you are not, like, it's only your assessment of the battle that is bad. It's not your assessment of what is actually going on around you. So he is clearly reaching for it, and you can see this.
Yeah, so I'll sort of wave my hands like, no, don't do that. I'm trying to help you, sort of thing, and try and communicate non-verbally with the creature.
Meanwhile, Longstride is sitting on the wagon. Is she attempting to speak to the Kolkar? Why?
Is that a bad thing?
They are enemies.
Oh. How far away is Ragnar from the wagon?
Yeah, how far away is he?
I have no idea.
How far did you go?
Well, I said I was going to sort of move up to 100 to 200, 100 yards away, so I could be up to 300 foot away, really.
Yeah. Let's give it the 100 yards-ish, 100 meters, roughly. So it's very hard for you to see, but like you're clearly seeing him off the mount and walking towards something or someone on the ground.
Funkin tries to send a message magically to Ragnar, but he's out of range. He points his finger in the general direction of Ragnar and he says, "Don't get too close to those ones. Apparently they're not good neighbors."
Oh my.
Longstride stabs Funkin.
Not before I
I then start prestidigitating and making like I don't know, like a couple of fireworks go up in the air or something, trying to get Ragnar's attention.
Give me a D100 on that message roll, by the way.
Okay.
We're gonna play a bit with magic. Potentially.
That's not good.
Wait, what's saying? Click. Oh, wait 1 second. I'm fighting the windows. There we go. Hey, how about a 33?
Alistair.
No, don't do this. Don't just say nothing happens and be happy. Why does it have to involve me?
Why not?
Because you're the one going poking shit. Why can't it happen to you?
As you see Funkin point his finger over towards where Ragnar is, you see like this weave of magic that you've been trying to keep your eye on.
Mm-hmm.
It flows into Funkin. It centers.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Funkin, where are you standing next to the cart or on the cart, or where are you?
I think I'm on the cart trying to get like a good visual up ahead.
Okay.
You see it flow into him and centers on his hand as he's reaching forward. And as he's pointing and saying these words that these are bad neighbors, a booming voice like you haven't heard since your father was first annoyed with the enormous explosion that almost took down your entire village the first time you noticed artificery.
I thought it was just weird pepper, but turns out it was black powder.
Yeah, see, there you go. You haven't heard a booming voice like this since then. And you see this red force flow forward from Funkin in a massive tidal wave. It takes the shape of essentially a giant gnome's head in this weird magical energy. Funkin, you see this too. You are surprised by your own voice, by how loudly this spurs forward. Dunbar, just before you hear this booming voice, you feel a chill run through you, as if there's a cold energy that rushes forward through the wagon and up and out. And then you hear this booming voice. And just as you hear this booming voice, you can clearly hear a very familiar voice speak to you, Dunbar.
It's breaking.
And
Okay. He definitely do what he did last time. He just like head popping out of the top of the wagon.
ears moving everywhere.
What's breaking? Something's breaking, guys. Something's breaking. And something's breaking.
And Ragnar, just before you were about to get over and actually be able to touch this centaur, you hear, this just thunderclap of a voice talking about them being bad neighbors. And then you are going to give me a Constitution save.
Oh no.
Oof.
So close to stopping on the 20.
Yeah.
So close to a 20 that was.
You have a mind-wracking headache, and inside your head, all you can hear is
Cheers, I got tinnitus courtesy of a gnome now.
there's not even wind. There's nothing. You can't even hear your own breath. Much less the nature around you or anything. Like it is just absolutely mind-shattering right now. And you are gonna have this for 3 rounds.
Marvelous.
And then we're gonna have the group roll for initiative.
Oh my goodness.
I think as Funkin is casting this thing, and I notice like the magic from from everything going into his hand, I think I think Alistair goes, Funkin, I don't know if that's a good so like the advisory note, as it were, from Alistair does not in fact have time to even get out. Like,
Are there any other side effects? I mean, if it's that loud and that painful, is he going to drop to his knees or drop his equipment, drop his weapon?
No, this is just like it's not physical in that way, you know. So,
by the way, we don't have any tokens, so our initiatives aren't being.
Why do you not have any
logged.
tokens?
We haven't
Tokenless.
dragged them onto this new map yet. So my question was
Yeah,
going to be:
they're
are we
wrong.
using this map for?
No, probably not. You know what? I'll just add you in manually. So,
you're adding manually, so I should roll anyway.
Actually, no. You know what? Let me get your tokens in here. Where are they again?
Third button, journal.
Journal. There we go. Right. Alistair. Wow, you are tiny. There's Alistair, there's Dunbar, there's Funkin, and there's there's a Dragol, and there's Ragnar. Hello? Can I not have all the text marked? What's going on here? There we go. Thank you. And then we can add you guys manually. Add custom item, Ragnar, add, and Dumbar. Dumvar? Dumbar.
Tumvar.
Dumb something. Dumb this, dumb that.
Actually rolled good for once.
Ragnar had a 13. Dunbar had a 15. Now we're gonna sort you guys. And I'm gonna very quickly go pee because I've had so much to drink. So, you know, talk amongst yourself.
While he is gone, I have pre-rolls coming in soon, so I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads, if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah,
We do
yeah.
pre-rolls or automatic ads.
I've nerfed and turned off all my Nightbots. It's not doing announcements or random rubbish everywhere. Before relying on everybody else's bots to do whatever their bots are going to do.
Yeah, I
Ad
think it
time.
must have a link in it, so Nightbot was getting agitated.
Yeah, mine.
But we also had someone come in and post something stupid, so I have to leave it on because you never know when someone's going to come in and post something stupid.
Yeah, we've had 3 come in and post. Oh, get cheap viewers here. So I've clicked the ban button on all 3 of them. So whether they're on your chat, my chat, or somebody's, I don't know.
Well, I can get lost in any case.
Yeah. How screwed do you think you are, Doc? You're way over there, and you
so
can't
far
even.
ahead. I mean, it makes sense for the character, but
Deaf as all
Yeah.
can be.
I'm just doing what my character would do. You know, he's a cleric of life. He didn't know that they were enemies, so he's gone over there to see if he'd help. You know.
No good deed goes unpunished.
Yep. Well, if he did stand up, he's going to get punished because I'm going to yeet him with my warhammer.
All right. LCT continues to be ambulatory costume department. You're not wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I make all this shit. I might as well use it. This hat is just hanging on a peg on the wall otherwise. I never get to use it. And now I'm finally, playing a wizardy character and the goggles fit. Why wouldn't I?
yeah,
Yeah, why not?
suits you. It's good.
I have a Warhammer 40k Dark Angel Space Marine helmet, so if we ever play that, I'll wear that.
I have been wanting to play Death Watch, so, you know.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, folks, Lima Zulu Fourth Wall.
All right. Yeah. So I am going to go ahead and make a little roll here to see where my little friends are ending up.
Oh,
All right.
I finally roll good.
Yep. But you are rolling against what is in essence an ambush party sitting ready and waiting to go.
Yeah.
Did you say ambush? We could do some more.
Luckily, we're over here, not over there.
Yeah. Are you though?
Yeah, mages doing what mages
Oh
do.
yeah,
They're
wait a
behind
minute.
us.
Yeah, wait. We don't know where the ambush is coming from. I just realized we're assuming it's over by Doc.
Exactly. You know what they say assumptions are? They make an ass of you
What
and
do you
me.
call a surprise attack in the morning in
Yeah.
the forest?
I
Just
don't.
over here, are you going to even hear us yelling for help?
No, because I'm deaf. Because some gnome decided to, try and send me a message.
Oh,
Apparently.
Some silly gnome tried to warn his ally of danger.
Yeah.
So you lot could be fighting away behind me, and I'm trying to heal a centaur that's going to probably join the fight.
Hey,
Who
hey,
knows?
hey! You tried to blow up that said friend sometime, so I don't feel like you have a very high moral horse here.
Your moral horse is a
Yeah.
riding dog.
My horse is higher than the gnomes.
We all know the sonic boom happened.
I am on my moral horse.
I'm just concerned that this is related to Tiger's favourite song of half man, half horse, and now I'm hearing a damn centaur.
I'm a half horse, half man.
It could be worse. It could be, look at my horse.
Oh God!
Could go back to Mr. Weeble.
Oh, I think you just gave me an idea.
Oh God!
Stop
As long as
giving ideas to the DM.
yeah, as long as we're not riding north and Longstride goes, look, badger, 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 badger.
Well, I mean, the first guy you let loose
Oh, look, mushroom.
was the large snake god.
Mm-hmm.
So a snake, ooh, it's a snake. No, I was more thinking of Magical Trevor.
Okay.
Hey guys, my name is Trevor. I know magic. Look, there's a cow. Boff. Hidden right now.
It could also have been a Trogdor situation.
Oh God. No Trogdor. Throwing out all the early internet memes there.
Yes.
Yes, so you hear a massive boom. Doc is suddenly deafened for a couple of rounds, and the rest of you hear a giant outcry of voices as you are noticing the carriage you are in be charged by a pack of centaurs. And we're gonna roll for some attacks happening. They are throwing spears. Let's see the first one.
So the bad part about that is 15. I know that's fairly high, but that's just the d20 roll, and then you're going to add to whatever you attack with. So it's going to be more than that, which is worse for us.
No, the first one that you see there was just that was
their
just the initiative.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's why they're acting first. Yeah, no, there's one spear that hits the wagon.
Fucking what?
Yep. A primitive spear hits the wagon, and it just kind of sticks in the wooden side of it. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna roll. Does it actually hit someone? We're gonna do a D8, and on a 1 through 5, it will hit one of you guys.
Oh, that's a good chance.
Oof. It does hit someone. Let's see. So who's in the wagon? It's Longstride. It's Funkin.
I don't
It's
think Longstride's
Alistair.
in the wagon, is he? He's walking next to it?
No, he's on the wagon. Like he's sitting up there next to
I know
you.
I built it sturdy, but goddamn.
It's built to fit the Kodo. So
That's fair.
so there's 4 of you there. So let's roll a d4. So let's make it Funkin is 1. Alistair, you're 2. Dunbar, you're 3. And long stride is 4. Funkin'. Yeah. Oof.
Deserved.
That's 6 damage.
What?
Yep.
They came at you for the puns.
I don't understand. Why am I being punished?
Oh no.
Another
6
spear.
damage.
Yeah.
No.
Out of nowhere.
The spear was
man.
heavily poisoned.
Suddenly poisonous. Weird.
Black Lotus poison, 3d6 Constitution damage.
Forever.
Yeah, no, that's the 3.5 rules for Black Lotus
Yeah.
poison. And then, if I recall correctly, 10 rounds later, or is it 1 round later, it's another 3d6 Constitution damage.
It's pretty fucking intense. It is. Yeah. However, it is now Dunbar and the rest of you. So, yeah.
Okay. How far are they from me?
60 feet ish.
60 feet. All right, I think I have stuff I can do with 60 feet. I do believe. How far is Elder's Blast is 120 feet.
Yep.
Okay, let's do that. All right, I'm gonna fire off a Elder's Blast towards the nearest one near me. Oof.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Okay, nice. So for 5 force.
Oof. Yeah, your bolt impacts very clearly. All right. They're very primitive creatures. Ragnar.
Well, as my back's to the party and I'm deaf for some reason, I'm gonna knock that spear to one side that this centaur's trying to reach, and I'm gonna try to use my medicine skill on him. I'm gonna continue to try and heal him because I've got no idea what's going on behind me 300 foot away.
I want to point out you've just heard a deafening voice hit you and gone deaf, but you're still going to try to heal the guy in front of you?
I've no idea where it's come from. Have I? I don't know if it's come from behind me, in front of me, or would I...
Well, I mean, if dwarven heads are built kind of like humans, we do have a sense of hearing where things are coming from. So you did hear that it kind of came from behind. It came from behind. Sorry. I had to.
I'll glance over my shoulder then and see... I don't know what I see, but I'll glance over my shoulder in the general direction of where I think the sound came from and see what's happening.
Yeah, that'll be the wagon where you see a pack of centaurs now charging at it and throwing spears.
Yeah. But in that case, as it's a long way away and there's no way my little short legs are going to make it there, I'll climb back on my Mecha Strider and attempt to charge as far as I can on Mecha Strider back towards the wagon. I don't know how fast or how far that will take me.
You will arrive next round.
I'll move myself halfway up then. Okay, that's me done. I can't do much else.
Yep. Alistair.
Stanley. Okay. I will panic.
Something hit my wagon! Ah!
Yeah, I'm very upset about that. But I mean, Funkin took most of the blood of that, so it's gonna be a stain. But if I remember correctly, we oiled it, so it shouldn't drain into the. As long as we get the blood off quick, it shouldn't stain the wood too bad.
Who needs enemies, huh?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Funkin.
Oh, he's trying to make up for it now.
Because you took 6 damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
That's a lot. Let's see if we can fix that. I will cast it at level 1, 1d8. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, yeah, you're good.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And I will also get off and hide behind the Kodo, sort of. So I'm not in the line of fire from where that spear came from.
Fair. You should be fine.
Don't say that. Don't say it like that.
Hey, blame Geneva. They're the one who said it.
Yeah.
With cute emotes and things on fire. It's fine.
No,
it's fine.
Geneva is also known to be the, tempt fate with a stick and go poke, 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 poke. Oh, they're coming! Ah! So
I like your style.
So
They're enjoying their tang, okay?
Use Geneva as a role model in this.
Fair enough. Funkin. Et toi.
Funkin gets up and sort of dusts himself down. Ugh, you ruffled my feathers, and his like flamish hair is all over the place. Lots of different sparks and colors coming out of it. And I will look and try to see, like, I'm looking for an assailant who's just loosed a spear. It doesn't appear to have one.
Yeah,
There might
no,
be several.
there is a
Yeah.
pack of centaurs charging towards
Okay.
you, and yeah.
Okay, so I just point my hands at one of them with the wand, and I just point at like 3 of them rushing towards us, and it's just like pew 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 pew, finger guns, as a magic missile goes off.
I was gonna ask, are finger guns your magic missile?
Yeah, exactly. So in whatever random order, like one of them takes 4 points of damage, another one takes 5, and a third one takes 2.
So you want them all spread out?
Yeah, just hitting 3 different. I'm trying to like spook them.
All right.
I don't know much about these creatures, but maybe they're like sand people, easily scared.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. No,
was
you see them. You see these magic missiles zoom towards and impact them, and you hear that they're like they did not enjoy this at all. Yeah.
There's plenty more where that came from. Now go on, hoof it. And I kind of look for like a bit of the wagon where I can kind of take a bit of cover, even if it isn't real cover. Just
I'm
I'm still peeking over though. I still want to be able to see what's going on.
gonna give you disadvantage for that one.
Wow.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
He wants to, but he won't.
I want to. Yeah, this is true.
I'll make lasagna out of the lot of you.
Wow.
Just because he doesn't do it doesn't mean he doesn't want to do it. Very different.
Yeah. You let that loose. You hit them. And then we're gonna see how does the magic weave react to this. And your robes.
Oh,
I
no.
want to point that out. You have some robes that do some funky things when you cast also. Yeah.
Oh, question. I cast Cure Wounds. Do we need to check if anything happens with that? That is a
no.
touch though, so I don't know if it
No.
would.
No.
Okay.
We're not gonna do that with that one. So part of why this is happening to Grumbles is because of he has some funky robes.
I do. What would you like me to do? It's one spell with 3.
Yeah, no, we're only casting for like we're only checking for the spell itself, not necessarily for the damage. So.
Okay. So what is it? Is it 100 or?
Yeah.
Okay, no whammies. 55.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I think Funkin just has a moment where he's like, huh? And then like, okay, we're good. Carry on.
Longstride being the last of the pack to react is quicker than like you've seen this move before. He charges forward, and mid-charge, he draws his weapon and his shield, and impacts with the third or with the fourth centaur that didn't get hit by a magic missile with a sickening crunch. And you see him kind of deflect this entire centaur off his shield, where let's have Dunbar give me a perception on that.
Oh, wow, me. Ooh. All right, perception. Hey,
Ooh.
Nice.
see things.
Yes, you do. You see that the spiked shield that Longstride is carrying has just entered into the top of the rib cage of the centaur and ripped out its heart, which is now impaled on the spike. And the centaur instantly falls over limp. You only see death cramps of this one.
Wow.
And the other three turn on their heels and face him and charge him down instead of going for you guys.
Okay, I could see why.
Yeah.
And it's them. So let's see what happens now.
No Longstride.
They let loose more of their spears, but only one of them impacts. But it impacts harmlessly on Longstride's shoulder pad, which he just kind of he slightly angles and lets it just kind of bounce off, almost nonchalantly. And like this is a taunt if you ever seen one. This is a bring it on kind of move.
As long as he doesn't angle it, bounces off and hits the cart.
You know what? Let's roll for that.
God fucking, why did I?
Nope.
Mistakes have been made. Next session, Alistair will appear with a gag so he can't put his foot in his mouth.
I mean, to be fair, it's like there's a
Stare
little
by
conveyor
yourself.
belt running in front of each of us, and every once in a while we just plonk something on it that we wish we hadn't, and the GM's just at the end of the conveyor belt going, "Oh, nice, thank you, I'll take that."
Thank you for your tribute. We will utilize this. Yeah, no, but this is part of why I say this is collaborative storytelling. Sometimes I'll run with ideas, sometimes I won't. You know, so. And if this was truly a kind of a thing that could utterly fuck you over, I wouldn't do it. That I want to point that out. This is just one of those flavor things that could happen and could make something go, make Alistair go, "Ah, you bastard!" You know, that sort of thing.
Oh, well, that was a very good impression.
Sure, I'm not taking any exception to being nearly blown up by a rocket-fueled contraption. But I just happen to have a magical spell that could flukily get me out of it. That's fine. I don't feel
was not
victimized.
my fault. That was all right.
Still thinking it's your fault.
Yeah.
All right.
Wish in
Dumbo.
one hand, shit in the other.
So, am I right to assume the remaining ones are kind of in like a little throwing line, throwing spears, kind of like right at, like all facing Longstride?
Yes, so they have just thrown their spears, and instead of continuing towards the wagon, they are now charging on him.
Okay, yeah, so they're turned towards him.
Yep.
Which means they're kind of like now side to us, like, or at least like slightly angled to us.
Correct.
So I would like to use my movement to run as far as I can, close as I can get to them. But I figure if they were coming towards us originally, they should be a little bit closer, and so on and so forth. So I think I should be able to get pretty close.
Yeah,
think
you
within-
should be able to close the distance on one of them.
Okay, so yeah, I want to get up close to the group, and then I want to lurch forwards and like just drop my jaw as far down as I can, and let out the mightiest dragon roar that I can summon. Just, and while I'm doing that, I cast Fear at level 3.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Yes. So now, because it's a 30-foot cone, hopefully that captures all of them in that. And they have to try to beat me in a wisdom saving throw. If they cannot, they imagine that I am their largest fear. Whatever their largest fear in their heart is, that I am now that. And they have to, from that point on, whatever the effect frightened means, for the rest of the 1 minute concentration, and they have to try to constantly fully dash, so full, both turns run away from me.
Those being centaurs. Oh lords. Okay. What did they have to beat? Did you say?
My wisdom is only a 10, so not that hard.
It's a spell save with DC 15. Bottom of the description of the spell.
All right.
Oh, 15. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's bottom of the spell. It says spell save DC 15.
All right. Number 1. That's a 17. Number 2.
Wise horse.
That's a 6.
Oh.
And number
That's a wise
3.
horse.
That's a 13. They have no bonuses. So 2 of them instantly drop their weapons, and they just, instead of going for Longstride, they are just continuing straight and just like full on panic flee.
Which direction would that be? Was that towards me? 'Cause I'm coming from a different direction, possibly.
It's not really towards you, but past you. So they would just kind of continue on away from where Damien is and past you, but not really in a direct line for you. So
Yeah, no, I'm just, if I can swipe at it as I'm on charging into battle, that was all.
and Damien, give me a D100.
Oh man, that could be a powerful effect. We just cast level 3 fear and it goes wild. Oh no.
You see 2 gnomes running for the hills.
And they don't know why.
Oh, 6 numbers short.
So that would have definitely affected Fonkin if it had been that correct number.
It would be a different kind of spell, and we would not be on Twitch anymore if we talked any further about that. Yeah, no, you you can swear that in your head you hear a raven caw as you're letting out this roar.
Ooh.
Interesting. I don't think it would, phase him as much as when he thinks he hears his master, but maybe just a little head tick like a dog does, like when they hear something interesting, like, huh? Just a slight head turn.
Just one ear doing the flick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ragnar, it's you.
Okay, well, having seen those two go thundering off and one still in combat with Longstride, hopefully I'm close enough that I can come thundering past, still on Mecha Strider, yelling obscenities and swinging my Warhammer and trying to hit him as I go steaming past in sort of a drive-by Warhammer attack.
Sure. I'm in for this. I'm okay with this.
As I say, swinging his Warhammer like a lunatic and...
Now, why did you have to add the words like a lunatic?
He is? Oh, that's not good.
We're going to have to do something with
Waiting
that,
for
aren't
what
we?
these obscenities are. Every time obscenities.
Yeah, what kind of obscenities are you
Yeah.
letting loose? Give us a good
Hear him horror the creature saying, "Call that a roar? I've heard gnomes with deeper voices."
Wow! Wow!
Hey.
Okay, and then
You're deaf, sir. Okay.
we're gonna have Alistair and Funkin roll if they heard that.
You want a perception?
No, I want a perception. Yes.
Okay.
You bet
Okay.
your ass I
Oh
did.
yeah. Oh yeah. You heard it clearly.
Funkin, not so much.
No.
I tell Funkin what I heard.
There's a little whispering on the battlefield.
He's standing right next to me. I tell him what I heard. You're not getting away that easy.
I like that.
Dude, the nonchalantness to I tell him what I heard.
The gnomes both like instantly just turn and start glaring at Ragnar.
Did you hear what he said about us? I can't believe.
Betty's sober again.
Oh God. Yeah. The attack, it lands squarely on the chest of this Kolkar / centaur. Oof. Fucking oof.
Ow.
Wow.
Is that bludgeoning or crushing now?
A bit of both, I think.
Pulverizing.
¿Por qué no los dos? You.
We are going to start calling Ragnar Mjolnir now.
The hammer connects, and you hear a.
Oh.
And the life instantly fades from this centaur. And you hear the others are still going, hurrah! Like as they're running away. Like they are gone. They are out of here.
It's just dust trail into the distance like a couple
Yeah.
of wings.
And as you're standing there, you hear
Well, that's not a gnome.
no. And I want perceptions from all of you.
Oh boy. All right, let's see if I can do it again.
No one did really well. But
No. Yeah.
Four.
Some of you did okay enough to make out that this is a lot more than the first time you heard this roar. You don't know how many, but this is a lot more.
Just question. It sounds like more centaurs.
Yes.
Okay.
This is the
I
kind.
don't think we should stick around, chaps.
So, what do you do?
Well, I'm immediately looking around to see if I can work out what direction that sound's come from, to see if I can see any more centaurs or whatever coming towards us. But I assume the ringing from my ears is now gone.
Yep, it has pretty much just faded.
I like the idea of, no, we can't see anyone, but there is a massive dust cloud that's coming this way. Oh, fuck.
You see Longstride just kind of look around and... Where?
I think we should get out of here before we figure out where.
Load up now. And he
Doesn't have to tell me twice.
runs towards the wagon.
Yeah, same.
Ragnar will get back on his, well, he's still on his Mecha Strider thing. He'll drop back to the wagon, looking happy, still swinging his hammer with glee.
Yeah, you see two slightly miffed-looking gnomes glaring at you.
Just look at him and shrug and go, "What? What's up?"
Just the deadpan look from Lima right now. It's just like it's so perfect to what I kind of envision Alistair doing, standing there like, I'm not angry. I am just disappointed.
Exactly. It's the dad look.
Oh no.
And I go, "Oh look, there's a stick sticking out of your wagon. Is that why you're upset? Somebody damaged your pride and joy."
I never told you I was proud of you, son, and I don't think I will.
Wow! Oh!
So before we leave,
Cutting remarks.
Alistair definitely pulls the stick out. Pulls the stick out of the side and then like, hey,
Okay, let's go.
yeah, exactly.
What's the best way out of here, Longstride? Do we have a sense of where they're coming from? Like Funkin's looking around trying to gauge where the roar and the rumble of the ground or whatever proceeds and or dust cloud.
So you stopped just a few hundred yards south of the entrance to Camp Tarajo, and you were last charged from the hills that are immediately close. There are there's enough tiny hills and defilades and such to kind of move around unseen if you are constantly in this area, like the centaurs or Kolkars are. So,
Yeah.
So you get a sense that they would be coming from the same direction. So north would be the smart choice.
All right, let's go northward.
Okay. I'll head out in front of the group on my Strider and get up to whatever speed they're going and scan the horizon in case there's any more potential ambushes in front of us.
As you mount up, Longstride slaps the Kodo on the butt and goes, "Guahe!" And the Kodo sets off at an alarming pace.
Oh, damn.
Can I keep up on my Mecha Strider, as mine's just bog standard and not fueled by anything technical or fancy?
If you use the kind of the sprint way of moving on it and not just the normal mounted speed, then yeah, you will keep up.
Okay, and also I'll try and maintain being in front of it by about 50, 60 feet just to see if there's any potential ambushes or roadblocks or problems in front of us.
You ride north with great haste, and like there's more of the same death and destruction you've seen the entire way. You You see more and more creatures that should be thriving around the oasis that you can see. You can see that these areas that you would expect to be green, because there's clearly water holes and such, they are darkened. They are almost completely blacked out. There's a corruption in the land, simply put. And you hear this massive thundering, trampling sound behind you, and it's sticking with you. It's sticking with you. You pass one of the gorges, and to the east, along the coastline, you can see the remnants of an old, large stone fort. Yes,
I
Lima.
have a question.
Go ahead.
Is there any way that I can help us and the Kodo, more specifically, speeding along? Because I have Longstrider, the spell, and I can imbue a creature for an hour to make it run like 30% faster.
It is pretty much what it already has.
Okay, but can I like juice it extra?
No doubling up, sadly.
Okay.
If you don't want exploding...
Can I put Longstrider on the cart itself so it overtakes the Kodo?
You're trying to kill us, sir.
The cart's not self-propelled, you know.
No, but it will be. All we need is a good hill going.
You're trying to invent the SPG, the self-propelled gnome.
Yeah, exactly. So all I'm saying is that I have grease, so we can make it run smoothly.
Okay.
I have Longstrider to make it run quickly, and I have Expeditious Retreat to make a safe. You can be able to get it off quick when it goes to shit.
I was very afraid of where you were going with that grease.
Yeah.
But no, there's no.
Okay. Now I'm just thinking if I could bring a little extra to it, but that's fine.
If it was motorized in any way, then yeah, maybe. But no, there's no way of helping it more, sadly. Yeah. So you pass this road and you see these remnants of the fort, and as you are making haste north, actually, let's have Doc look for it first. Doc, give me a perception, please. Nope. Actually, you have a +7. Never mind. Yeah. You see a very, very large warship about to arrive. The sails are just like you are seeing them in their full splendor and glory, the sunlight hitting it, and it's a different sign that you've seen any of the warriors carry here. And there's a whole fleet of them arriving.
Warships. Oh, interesting. It's a Baron, so they're not in. They flying or?
No, these are sailing.
Sailing. But this is a desert.
Yes, but you see down towards the coast as you're passing one of the gorges.
Ah. Oh yes. I can see that. The Great Sea. Okay.
So you are. Let's give. So you guys are right about, let's see, can I do a ping? Ping everyone. There you go. You're right about there. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And the warships you are seeing are arriving right about there.
Oh, we can see that far?
You see them down towards the coast. Like, these are not small warships. You see the fort, and you see these warships arriving.
Would we recognize the flags or the sails as to anybody we've encountered previously?
Yep. It has a very large scarlet flame on it.
Oh,
Yes.
crap.
Yep.
No bagger.
What's the matter, Ragnar? You look upset.
Well, they're not particularly friendly. And there's too many of them for me to take on. Otherwise, I'd go down there and investigate further. But, We'll send Dunbar down there. He's good at being not seen.
Is he, though?
Well, he says he's good at it, but,
I think I'm pretty good.
I will remind you, you are mid-flight across the desert right now.
Yeah, we're flying, right?
Yeah,
What we don't need right now is any more enemies.
I agree with the explosive one.
Yes, I think we should carry on travelling north, as that's the direction that Longstrider said we should go for safety.
You continue north, and who is anyone keeping a watch backwards south to keep an eye on this dust cloud chasing you?
I would be trying to, yeah.
Yep. Give me a perception, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
not bad.
Better.
The dust has met a bit of a headwind, and you can clearly see a group of, rough estimate, 100 centaurs that are chasing you.
I'd probably turn to them and go, we really need to run. There's like hundreds of them.
And you continue as quickly as you can. They are gaining slowly, but as they crest a ridge where they can see the entire gorge and down towards the fort, they stop. They stop and they turn. They go south. They clearly do not want to have anything to do with whatever is arriving at Northwatch.
Do I see this too?
Yep. You can all now clearly see these large warships arriving with the giant scarlet flame symbol on them.
I turned towards Ragnar. Ragnar, do you still have that emblem?
Ragnar can't hear you because Ragnar's 60 foot in front of you, heading off.
Oh, right. He's on the.
I like the idea that the centaurs are like, oh my god, religious fanatics, pretend we're not home.
Harold, don't answer the door like you did last time.
Exactly. Pull the curtains. Pull the curtains.
Yeah.
No. Oh, Ragnar's gonna ride right into them.
No.
What I don't understand is there's a big boat over there with a flame on it. Flames are always good, aren't they?
So Ragnar, how much have you shared with the rest of the group regarding the Scarlet Inquisition?
That would be Sweet Fanny Adams.
Well then they have no reason for any sort of alarm. Unless you give me some sort of wisdom check as to why are the Kulkars turning heel. Does anyone want to give me a wisdom check?
Well, I was the one staring back and watching them closely.
Yeah, you're the one that's got the current info. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and
Question.
try
We
my.
have had. We've been there when people have told Ragnar that he shouldn't wear that tabard because it
Yeah.
looks like he's associated with. So we know that's bad.
Yep.
Is
Yes.
there? I was gonna suggest he get advantage on his check, but you know what? I just saw the I'm not gonna make a case.
We'll pocket that one, I think.
I'll keep that one for later.
I've been paying real close attention, apparently, to the garment wear of people.
You are entering into a mind palace. Like everything slows down. You suddenly have symbols whooshing past your head and previous scenes where you hear people talk about it. You have picked up on some of the conversations you've heard in, for instance, Gadgetzan about, the scarlet symbol and so on, and that's why you shouldn't wear this tabard. And you've heard these talks. But you never paid them attention there and then, but right now everything is coming back to you, and this seems to be the more active part of the Scarlet Crusade. This is the Scarlet Inquisition.
Nobody expects a Scarlet Inquisition.
They are arriving, and they are bad news. They don't care if you are Horde, Alliance, Undead, Alive, Centaur, Kodo, Goat. They don't care. They are here to cleanse the lands.
Oh, fuck. So I would definitely try to get everyone's attention and be like, everything I remember about people talking about that symbol means death and destruction in its wake.
Well, that's not good news.
I don't think we need. I think we need to not go there.
I think we don't need to slow down at all. Let's keep going.
That's the stop off at the beach for the day out.
It's our beach episode, right?
I think he turned and Fonkin just got this really disappointed face, look on his face, and he's holding like a little bucket and spade. Oh.
Oh. The Longstride is just he's talking to the Kodo in the language that is the same one you heard him talk to the other guards in earlier, Torahi, and urging it forward and just keeping up the energy, even though you hear the Kodo is tired. It is clearly struggling. It is worn out. But it continues on strong and just as vigorously as it has before when you've needed it.
I've got some TNT left. If it wants a little slurp, it might perk it up a little bit.
I don't think you want to give the Tauren or the Kodo a tactical nuclear Tauren. I don't think you want to do that.
Might have jet assisted from the back end. Might set fire to the cart, but
might trample you in the same way. Yeah, no, you ride north. you see more of these large oases on your left and right. You pass a rather large mountain where some of these oasis gatherings. What's the plural? What's the plural noun for oasis?
I think it's just oases.
Oasis.
OACCACI. Okay.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So it's not a clouder of oasis.
One
I think it's a
oasis-
puddle. A puddle of oasis.
A puddle of oasis. There you go.
A cluster.
A cluster. Thank you. There you go. You see this.
Oh no, it's a frond. Right?
Oh, that's good. I like
Because
that.
they have palms, so it's a frond of oases.
I like that.
There you go.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn! I'm so glad I have a back scratcher. By the way. Oh. Any man who loves having his back scratched and you don't have one of these, you are missing out. I want to point that out.
Yes, I've got one.
Oh.
I've had to get a really strengthened one because I've broken 2 or 3 from over vigorous back scratching because of my eczema.
That's an untapped market for hula. Just make really fancy back scratchers on a lathe
Dude, yes.
with like replaceable tips.
That's not bad. That's actually really good. Back scratch up.
Would he advertise them in his back catalogue?
Nay.
Ah!
Get out. Yes. Anyway, you see this front of OACI, and there are groups and throngs of snake creatures that are dead along the shores of some of these. They are piled up together with like a curious amount of night elves, and you smell this intense rotting smell that it just smells putrid and horrid. And you hear the wind passing by you. You hear it's almost as if the world is crying for help.
Oh.
And finally,
Nowhere good along this path, is there?
no.
It's grim up north.
And finally, you are arriving at a place that seems to sit in the middle of a large crossroad.
Oh, is it abandoned?
Oh, I was wondering who was going to
Oh, the
win
stab.
ghost town.
Oh, the stab.
Too soon.
Oof.
I was going to say, is it full of ghosts?
No, not
It's
this.
not cool, man. That's way too soon.
This crossroad has not been abandoned yet. But it is.
Eco reference for those of you.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
what it was. That's why I groaned.
Hear faintly on the wind.
The single solo Hugoist flies by.
I like the idea of like having ghost noises as well, like the faint sounds of a pick and like some beer going into a mug or something. And tumbleweeds.
Oof.
There's
Well-
that thing that always plays in the westerns when they just show an empty nothing.
Yeah.
Welcome to Oof Town, population U, apparently.
Yeah, exactly.
Also not wrong, sadly. Yeah, no, you come up to the area where Longstride finally slows down the Kodo. And he says, "Welcome to Crossroads. One of the larger bastions the Horde has here in the Barrens." He dismounts the Kodo and it takes the leads and walks it very slowly up towards the guards. When you see so many guards, there have clearly been raids upon raids upon raids going on here. You see piles and piles and piles of centaurs outside.
Wow.
They're getting ready to burn them. You see piles and piles and piles of other, both these quill boar creatures that you heard described and saw earlier. You see these night elves that you also saw earlier around the oasis. There's been so many of them trying to break the crossroads. And in the crossroads, you see a mix of different soldiers, all carrying the mark of the Horde. There are undeads, there are not night elves, there are trolls, there are orcs, and there are taurens. And there's a large war band in the middle of the crossroads, all feeding and caring for their mounts. And on a makeshift stage of sorts is an old, haggard orc in what is maybe some of the spikiest armor you've seen in a long time. He's carrying a very, very large axe. He's speaking in a gruff tone, but somehow also warm and encouraging of his warband. And you catch the last few words where he speaks and says, "With Thrall being away, we have to take charge of the Horde and bring the fight back. Retake the Barrens. Retake and fight for our lands. I do not trust the Alliance as far as I can throw them, but I know I can trust each and every one of you. Loktar Ogar!" And you hear this entire warband cry out, "For the Horde!" And the entire village answers in the same way. And this orc turns to you guys and looks at each one of you and says, "So you're the ones causing this."
Huh?
How about a break?
We're
I was going
What?
to say, what's the collective noun for centaur?
A herd?
'Cause
Centauri?
It's a herd of horses, but if it's a unicorn, which is also a mystical creature, it's a blessing of unicorns.
Yeah.
So is it a curse
Plague?
of centaurs?
Plague of centaurs.
It's a
Plague
trampling.
of centaur.
It's a trampling.
a trampling.
a stampede of centaurs.
Stampede. I like that. A stampede of centaurs. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I think it's coffee time and breakfast.
Yes.
Tiny break.
Yes.
Yes.
Tiny break.
Tiny break. And then we can play out whatever
5
is
minutes?
about to happen to you guys. Yeah, 5-10 minutes ish.
Okay.
Okay,
It'll
you're
be
right back.
fine.
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Mm-hmm.
No, it never does.
You say that as if you didn't know that bad shit is going to happen.
What do you mean? You are being greeted by Sarfang. Why would that be a bad thing for you?
You know what this is the equivalent of? This is the equivalent of going to the GP, going to Legevakt, and them saying, "Oh, I'm sure someone will see you very soon," knowing full well that there are 34 people in line ahead of you, and everyone has fucking problems that take precedence over you, even though you're sitting there bleeding from your eyeballs or whatever.
Going, okay.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just wait here then. Make sure you wake me.
Take my pulse every now and then.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Okay, I'll be right back.
We'll be right back, everybody. Yum 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 yum. Um. How are we feeling? You have bacon, Silver? Good. Any questions or comments from the players or audience?
I'm trying to figure out if there's a way in Discord to turn off the green highlight on the speaker on the video stuff. People have been requesting it for like 5+ years since they introduced it. Just give us a switch so we can turn it off. And Discord's like, no. They're not even saying no, they're just ignoring people.
I get that they want to have it there, but it's also kind of understandable that people don't want to have it there, so
Yeah.
what's the harm in giving a very easy kind of function of saying, no, you don't have to show this.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Delightful.
Yeah, I've cut my the pictures for you all just enough so that you can't ever see the green edges.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but it would be a lot easier if we could just disable the green edges.
For sure. Because the green edge is really distracting.
Are you arguing the realism of centaurs, Silver? In a fantasy setting?
I think he's asking a question.
That's better. Food and a coffee. Nice.
My immersion.
I appreciate your input, but I reject it. Because it's very simple. Because if they had two hearts and everything in the setting, the party would not be having a good time fighting them right now.
No, but they do have two rib cages.
We talking about the centaurs?
Yep.
Mm.
Which is a very disturbing image.
That's a lot of ribs for the old barbecue then.
I can never understand how a creature with two hearts can function, because the heart is already like a very intricate timing mechanism that requires it be right next to each other to do that timing.
Well, there are things with more than one heart.
Yeah, it baffles my mind though.
Yeah. The best one is I can't remember. Some squid or octopus that has brain in a donut shape, and the esophagus goes through the middle. So if it eats something big, it can give itself brain damage.
Is Lima back? Yeah. Lima's right here.
The one thing I do enjoy about the shared chat a lot is that the puns can happen anywhere and no one can escape them.
Wow.
Like, it's hard to grasp. It's a hard concept to grasp.
Didn't our cart already have to learn from your lessons of your puns?
See, bad puns. There you go, Mr. Roboto. There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
There's gonna be a little hole in that cart forever.
all them Centaurs chasing us, it's pandemonium.
Oh goodness.
How very dare you, sir?
Isabel.
Pundits are everywhere. Like that.
Hmm. I saw a beautiful TikTok the other day where I think this has come from some sort of D&D talk setting somewhere though earlier, probably Reddit, where the idea was that you're essentially playing a horse, but you're you are the child of a centaur and a minotaur, but the minotaur is a horse-headed minotaur, so you have the upper half of the minotaur and the lower half of the centaur, and then you have a completely normal human sister. So you are just not a non-magical horse, but you can talk because you are also partially human. And playing it as a rogue. Simply clop, clop, clop up to the guard being a bit too curious, looking at you, and then going, nobody will ever believe you, and just clop away. I saw this, and I was like, huh. I guess technically. Because if you can have a centaur, have a half centaur or something, then why not half centaur, half minotaur? That's just a horse, but human. A humorse. No. I don't know.
Wouldn't it get confusing if everyone started calling them minotaurs?
No. Any other questions, thoughts, concerns from the audience?
I have a question. Does the cart have an HP?
I mean, in theory.
Has it lost 1 point?
There's nothing I've been tracking so far, so no. We're not gonna be worrying about that.
I don't know how things work in Azeroth, but I guess technically it has KP. It would be Kodo power rather than horsepower.
It's a KP. I thought it was enough sauce already.
I don't think Damien meant the HP as in horsepower.
KP as in Kodo power, yeah.
Yeah. BKP, break Kodo power.
That is a bit too close to DKP, which is a horrendous thing in World of Warcraft.
What's DKP?
Dragon killing points. Essentially, points given to anyone who's part of a raid that they can then utilize to bid on gear that drops. And it just massively favored the A-team in any given point of time, which allowed them to hoard more points, to allow them to outbid anyone whenever they wanted anything. So, yeah. It's just this elitist way of thinking about things.
Favoured the A-team, does that mean it only happened when a plan come together?
No.
I like the pause before you said no. Like, no. I am eating. I will not interrupt my food to tell him no.
Exactly.
You will have to wait.
Stream delay. I was putting down the stream delay.
I will take my time to enjoy this orange before I deny you your fun.
And I had a couple of cheesy baps with Marmite and an extra piece of a nice layer of cheese in a bit of mature cheddar.
I ain't taking no DKP, Hannibal.
I had like the boringest thing.
What,
I'm
porridge?
going to bed soon. No, even more. Just a single granola bar. I'm going to bed soon. Can't eat that much.
That's true. I can't eat before I go to bed. It's lay there, not being able to sleep otherwise.
I've been so deep in my studies for the last 2 weeks that when someone says DKP, the only thing I can think of is I would pronounce that Dekep. Because that's how we would pronounce it in Middle Egyptian, which is less than helpful to anyone in this situation. Because I don't know, I'm fairly sure you guys don't give a flying shit about how things are pronounced in Middle Egyptian.
This is your hieroglyphs and pronunciations and translations. Is it the thing you were doing?
Yeah.
Question, Lima.
Also, if you would like to know, there are several Ks. There's not one K. There's 3, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. We're not bringing the KKK into this.
No, sorry.
Oh,
There's only
no.
2 Ks. There's kind of a Q and then there's a K, but they're both pronounced K.
Thank you.
There's 4 H's though, if anyone's interested.
Oh, that's
I've
the
got a
noise
serious-
Ivan makes after he tells a joke.
What?
What?
Serious question for Lima.
Yeah.
Have you ever been late for a lecture because you were walking like an Egyptian?
No, I don't wear bangles.
Wow!
Damn.
Nice.
How prepared were you for that one?
I don't know, it's just like the song. And
Yeah, fair enough.
also has a very, very silly music video for it, but it's they're just walk up to random people in the street and tell them to walk like an Egyptian, like across the road, and they film it and made a video out of it, and then they cut together like old pictures or of like Princess Diana and at the time Prince Charles, and then just make their arms go.
Question is, as you're an Egyptologist, did they actually really walk like that?
No. The thing is, if they're portrayed that way sometimes on in wall art,
Or on
but if you look
pictographs?
at it, it's always like they're facing, say, right, but only parts of them are facing right because the eyes are facing outward. So it's called profile and frontal. So it's profile head, but it's frontal eye. So the eye isn't drawn as you would see it from the side. It's drawn as if you would see it head on.
And is there a particular reason why they did that, or?
Probably for clarity, because it's easier to see certain things that way. And you also have like some things are behind others and some things are always in front of others, and etc. etc.
I hate when my frontal eye gets blocked.
This is just roll 20 metal.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just a browser-based roleplay thing that you can do. This, you can do Call of Cthulhu on. You can do Pathfinder, and quite a lot of pretty much any RP game is supported by this browser source. It's just the easiest way for us to all play on here. We all club together and bought lots of bits and bobs so we can have a bit of shenanigans.
Yep, just a
Yes,
map
I find it
arena.
very much.
Reckless, get out.
But also, like,
the torso would also be frontal, facing outward, and the hips, but the legs and the feet would be profile, facing sideways.
That's so
Ratty.
weird. I've seen that.
Ratty. Stop.
Good to have Ratty.
Stop, Ratty.
Yeah, I mean, at least he makes our puns look decent.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can't get them much,
That's
can't
the
get much
reason
lower
Ratty
than
is
Ratty's
allowed here,
puns and
because
jokes.
Our puns look good in comparison.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Why Grumbles
the,
keeps him around.
It's the Al Murray joke when he complains about the names of things all over the world. And then he gets to America and they say New England, you can see what they're trying to do there. And then they get Tennessee, Albuquerque, not playing fucking Scrabble, fellas. And then he gets to the Faroe Islands, because that's the way you say it in English. He goes, Faroe Islands, nowhere near Egypt. Greenland, which is white. Iceland is a volcano.
Iceland's a volcano.
Why do we say Faroe Islands?
In English, I don't know.
No, I don't know. I mean, it's not spelled with a P, it's spelled with an F, isn't it?
It's fair. F.
Which,
and then the
which
A with the
means
umlaut.
island.
Sorry?
I think it means island.
Fair. Does it?
The islands.
I think it does.
I mean, the Amazon River means the river.
Yeah.
The Sahara Desert means the desert.
Yeah.
Torpenhow
Yeah.
Hill in England is hill.
Well, that's kind of like a bit of an urban myth. There is kind of a thing there that could be it, but yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, Tor is hill, Pen
Yeah.
is hill, and
Yeah.
How is hill. And
Yeah.
then if you call it hill in English, then it's a tautology a couple of times over.
Yeah, no, it's there is an actual place that could be named that if they wanted to, but I don't think it has an official name yet. But they really want it to
But
be.
also the town next to it, or the village next to it, is called Preppenau, I think.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
is like the origin from the other one.
Lateral with Tom Scott, everybody. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, he went there.
Yeah, he did.
He did a take walking down the hill, as I recall.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna put my hieroglyphs away now.
Okay.
Are we all back?
I think so.
Yeah.
Speak up if you're not
Oh.
here.
Funkin's still down there by Northwatch. Gonna get caught by the Scarlet.
No.
How do you get caught by the Scarlets? Alistair's still picking up bits out of his cart at the bottom down there as well.
That's impressive because this card is in Crossroads.
If I thought of this one while I was on
right.
break, if Funkin dies, my next character is gonna be a centaur bard who only raps called 50 Cent.
No.
50 cent.
Well,
I think Tiger's had enough.
that's it. Funkin's immortal. I'm not having anything of this. Like he's immortal. He can't die.
What, immortal danger?
Well, I mean, now that you present that as an option, sure. All right. This gruff orc looks at you and grunts. So, what do you have to say for yourself? Speak up.
Hello, we've just arrived. Bit of a rough ride. What do you mean this is our fault?
When you arrived is when Thrall went away. That's when the dragon became more active. That's when all of this started happening. I am losing people thanks to you.
Hmm. Well, what we want to do is go home. Maybe your people are, I don't know, where we come from.
What's to say that if I get rid of you right now, that everything goes back to how it was? Give me one good reason to not do that.
That won't stop the Scarlet that have just landed on your shore.
What do you mean?
Massive battleships carrying many men.
Where?
Northwatch.
You see all of them kind of. There's an eerie silence and slight murmurs in this warband. This old, haggard orc squints his eyes at you. And then he looks towards one of the wyvern riders sitting next to him. And he makes this gesture. He just kind of points to the sky and points towards Northwatch. And this armored wyvern with this orc on his back takes off and flies south.
I guess we'll just have to see if you speak the truth. If not, you will be punished.
From best I could see, they were just starting to land. So if you're fast, you have time to make preparations.
What brings you to the crossroads?
We're lost.
Longstride, Loktar.
You see Longstride kind of perk up and do the horde salute. 2 pumps to his chest.
Loktar!
And they exchange kind of like a nodding look towards each other. And Surfang he just looks at you guys. He studies you. Like, it's more inquisitive rather than it being that of animosity right now. Clearly skeptical, but yeah. There's an old orc walking up in a simple clothing. He has a fishing pole on his shoulder. And you can see he's kind of like being a bit like,
what's going on here?
as if he hasn't seen anything. Like, he has been completely in his whole old world for a long time.
Is he coming up? He's like, good day for fishing.
No, not quite there. He's not quite Balin.
Nice fishing, isn't it?
He walks up and just kind of looks at you guys, looks at the warband, and then he's just like,
What's going on here?
what are we doing? Are we trying to find Man Crick's wife? Or what's going on? Clearly confused and just kind of holding a little brace of fish that's been hooked. And he's kind of standing there and being very, very, very confused. Why are we going to war?
Well, someone's had a very good nap.
Yes. I went out fishing for the deviant fish, and now everything has changed.
Well, good news. There's prime fishing in the Thousand Needles now.
He looks at you as if you are crazy. Like, there's no place you can fish in Thousand Needles.
Ah, and then Alistair takes his pipe out that he's smoking now and points at him and goes, "There was no place in the Thousand Needles to go fish. Now you can fish all over the place."
He just kind of scoffs at you and like, yeah, and I'm a night elf. And he just kind of walks straight through the crossroads.
And then,
You're a regular guy.
and then Alistair kind of mumbles to himself, "Well, you know, from certain angles and a certain distance."
And I go, I did wonder what that smell was.
You know, on like a deserted beach and no other point of reference, you can't tell the size.
Maybe,
Never seen
yeah.
it. Looks good from afar, but it's far from good looking.
You kind of stand awkwardly in front of this warband and are just observing you for a while when you hear a screech from a creature up in the sky, and it's the flying wyvern coming back with this orc on top his back. It lands with a forceful impact on the ground right next to you guys. There's some gruff speaking back and forth between the orc on the back of the wyvern and Sarfang. And Sarfang turns to you and says, "Well, turns out you were right. So I'll not be murdering you today, then." Shame. I was looking forward to this. Turns out we're going to have to send you somewhere else. The problem with this, you should probably have gone to Thunder Bluff. But your road is now blocked by both this raving band of centaurs. Let's not forget, the Scarlets are here.
With him saying that, Ragnar sort of looks at his tabard that's hanging over his Mechastride and just sort of innocently looks into the sky and sort of whistles.
Huh. No.
Don't worry.
So, Thunder Bluff that way?
And then Alistair's kind of grabbing the reins, like, before fanatic crazies get here, maybe we should, we are on a cart here. It does move. It's, yes. No time like the present.
Longstride turns to you and says, "I don't think my Kodo will be able to walk any further for a while. I'm rejoining my warband here. You guys need to go on alone."
Okay, Dumba, you're up.
Wow.
What?
Your best course of action here. Go north and then east. Into Durotar. Get to Orgrimmar. And then get on the Zeppelin. Then goes to Thunder Bluff.
I thought it was. What, isn't it that way?
You would need to go west at Cap Tarajo. Do you want to go south again towards...
No, that's an awful idea. Okay, north it
Exactly.
is.
North then east.
Yeah. The next split in the road is to the east. So if you continue north, then take the first to the east, you'll be passing over into Durotar.
I have a question.
Yes.
This cart, wagon, shall we say, that we have.
Doesn't want to leave it.
The wagon. We have, I think, 2 functional mecha striders, or do we have
3.
3?
We've got 3. I know we all
hook
go.
it up to the mecha striders and then use the mecha striders to pull the wagon.
Yep.
Exactly what I was thinking of doing.
Yeah, because that, I mean, otherwise we'd have to leave it, and I don't want to do that.
If you used your one and Dunbar's, if he doesn't mind, I can still scout ahead on the third one, which is mine.
Yeah.
If only we had 4.
Yeah, if only.
Yeah,
we
well,
had
if you
fun.
hadn't have blown yours up, it would have been fine. You know, if you will try to cheat whilst on these races just to make 2 gold
What?
and then detonate in the distance, you know, what's,
I
you know,
did no such thing.
Wow.
Let's have a bit of an insight there and a bluff, shall we?
Yeah. Yes. Let the
I
truth
think
come out. Stop blaming Alistair.
Yeah. Funkin is like, wait a minute. Why would he interject himself into this story or about how Alistair clearly fiddled with that? But we haven't had 5 minutes to stop and talk about it.
So let's start with a bluff from Ragnar, shall we?
Oof.
yeah, I don't.
Oof.
Oh, it's not one of my strong points.
Good. Come on, Grumbles.
That one, please, Grumbles.
Fuck!
With a +3?
With a +3, I rolled a 3. What the?
I don't even get a plus, I get a 1.
Can I? Okay. Can I help? Can I help him? Can I help him?
I think
Tiger,
Funkin
please.
turns and just narrows his eyes at Alistair again.
And then Alistair just looks at him and goes, "Oh, no, no," and then points to Ragnar. Can I please help him?
You know, if you will let Alistair tinker with your Mecha Strider, you know, while you're not looking, these things are going to happen.
High or low, Lima?
Hi.
Nope.
Fucking shit! Double ones! Why not?
Funkin casts prestidigitation, and Lima's bit of bacon he was chewing on tastes like fish.
Oh, God. Oh. And Alistair goes, "Ugh."
Yeah, pickled herring, whatever it is.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
like
No, it's-
some pretty extreme.
fermented herring. Like
the
really
buried,
nasty, you
shark
know, the
thing.
stuff that comes in a sealed container.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, whatever it
With, for
was.
some reason, a best before by date on it.
Yeah, the one that you open and you smell it, it's like, oh, God.
Yeah.
Best before it got tinned, more like it.
Yeah, exactly. Best before weekend. But when this happens, Alistair is absolutely going, no, no, and then points at Ragnar.
Ragnar's just going to look at Alistair with his back to Fonkin and just raise his eyebrows and give him a nice smirk, shake, cock his head to one side, just wander off, chuckling under his breath.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have an insight from Alistair here because you are also part of this.
I don't think I'm good at this. Oh no, I'm trained in insight. Hello. the shit? I mean, it's higher than 7. Still.
It's higher than 7, yeah. But like you clearly know that this is a lie, and something's up, and there's no reason for this to just naturally be part of the conversation without there actually being something.
Yeah.
So now, do you want to use a persuade or something like that to try to?
I would love to use a persuade, and I want to use the logic of he who smelt it dealt it.
Okay.
With your record, we're always smelling it.
Well, let's see. I wonder.
What's your persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion was.
This took a very nice little fun turn. I want to point that out.
Yeah, just a straight up persuade, I think.
Yeah.
It spun on the 18 and fell over to the 2.
Oh dear, I don't think you're very convincing there, Alistair.
I shouldn't have zoomed in. Why did I zoom in? I would have been fine.
Look,
Yeah, you shook it somehow.
I don't know why you're quite being so frivolous about all of this, the pair of you. I nearly lost my life in that explosion. And then I had to rescue you all with my floating bubble. And this is the thanks I get for it?
It is a nice bubble.
Yeah. He's turning to walk off in a huff, and then he stops for a second. He's like, thank you. Carries on walking off in a huff.
I love the idea of being very very like miffed, but also he's got manners, so he's not. He will acknowledge the compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you.
That, yeah, I mean, has the situation changed? Fonkin still thinks that I did it.
Yep, it seems that way.
God damn it!
I think so, but he's also like, were they in cahoots? Was there some sort of gambling angle to this, or like, because he saw the betting going on and all sorts of things,
Yeah.
like not with you guys, but it's like, there's so much happened, and now he's still like, I nearly died in that incident.
Could I sort of use my influence now to try and influence Fonkin to point out that it was Alistair? So,
I think
it wasn't
Fonkin's
me.
walked off at this point. He's like, he's
walked
getting
off.
in the back of the wagon and like in a huff.
Like, we rolled 6 rolls, and we got a 6, a 3, 2 1s, a
Yeah, you guys
5, and a
failed.
2.
You failed.
Do you know the only good thing is
failed.
at least it happened in this scene and not like while we were
Yeah.
fighting all the centaurs.
Oh, you think that because we're all low now, we won't roll low later?
Isn't that how? Okay.
We are not
okay,
playing
you're
with
right.
karmic dice here. This is not
You're
bonus
right. Dunbar's in the party. It could still go low.
Hey, I rolled good.
No, you did. You've been rolling great.
That's why I know all this knowledge that just helped us get on their good side.
Yeah.
having seen Fonkin sulk off to the back of the wagon, Ragnar will trot round on his Mechastrada to the back and pull out a smaller tankard and fill it up with a nice mellowing ale and pass it to Fonkin and say, "Here, have this. Calm down and calm down. It's not a problem. It's Alistair just tinkers with stuff and." He just thinks he's a genius at everything when it comes to mechanical stuff, and he made a mistake, that's all. And unfortunately, luckily you survived. You had the ability to survive, and no harm, no foul.
Okay,
So
you included the make a mistake. That's a lie. Deception.
That's that. Oh no! No, he got.
No.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, folks.
Doesn't matter.
Sorry, Tiger.
He slipped it in so perfectly, you didn't even hear the possible lie.
This is fucking bullshit.
Lewis just shot himself.
You know what, Ragnar? You're exactly right. I'm very upset at the pair of you, but more at him than at you.
Oh God.
By rights, I should turn this away. and then he waves
up
his
there,
wand, and a magical curly straw appears that just goes into the drink, and he starts drinking. You get slurping straw sounds as he starts chugging this drink back through a bendy, swirly straw.
Didn't you even get the number of that wagon that just ran Alistair over?
All
Was it
right.
his own wagon?
Nobody got the number because it was written in dwarvish runes.
Now, with this wagon and you wanting to drag it, if it hadn't been for the absolute mastery, I would not allow it. However, you will have to use all 3 Mecha Striders in order to get this going.
Okay.
They are mechanical. They're not meant to be used for this, but the only saving grace you have is just the good craftsmanship of Alistair. That is the only saving grace that will allow me to do this.
Oh, we hope it's a good craftsmanship of Alistair. I mean, we've seen what he did to Mecha Strider number 4. That one blew up.
I mean, just shut up. Zip it. Zip it.
I love how he's now trying to lie to the DM, basically.
That's a brave choice.
See,
Yeah, right?
Alistair might not be, and like Pumpkin might not understand, but Grumbles is fully aware of this bullshit that has occurred.
Yeah, but it's making it all the more fun for to play Funkin as like he's miffed at both of them right now because bringing it up and making light of his near death, but he still thinks ultimately that it was Alistair that fiddled with the device.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Doc, you were talking about having like you wanted to like run ahead on your Mecha Strider to do scouting.
We're not going to be able to if we're using all 3 for the
No.
cart.
That's what I'm saying is we can get Herman to do it. We can get my homunculus to like do scouting runs and
Yeah.
because he also can get up high, so
You can see
no
further.
problems there.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, no, that sounds like a plan to me, Alistair.
All right.
absolute shit.
Those rolls, man.
It's insane. I was gonna have you roll to see how well that went, but
No, as soon as I saw it, I was like, no,
Yeah.
he just
Yeah.
because Funkin's just a bit like miffed in general, so he's like, whatever, he's sulking, sopping on this drink.
yeah, you mount up and you rig up these Mecha Striders, and you're able to find a way of connecting them, but seeing as you can't take a long time to actually do this in a super proper way, it's not going to be as fast as the Kodo. It's not going to be as smooth, but you are going to be able to do it. If you had longer time to go about it, we would do a similar kind of thing that we did last time, but you do not
Yeah,
seem,
no.
I mean, you have the time and place
I
to
was
do it.
thinking that we had the Kodo like with a essentially a pole on either side with a harness in the middle.
Yeah.
So if we do the pole and then have Mecha Strider pole, Mecha Strider pole, Mecha Strider.
Yeah.
And then going forward like that. Also, they're made to race. You know, they're made to carry one person, not
Yeah.
to drag a cart. So that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, no, you get going. You start north. And nature here seems to be less affected than it has been further south. It's as if there's a corruption that is spreading from wherever Deathwing has been. There is a deep-seated corruption within him as a dragon soul, as an aspect, because he is the aspect of the earth. So it seeps through, like the corruption that sits in him sits in the land now, and is spreading from wherever he has been. So you are traveling north. You come to the little crossroad. You see there's a road leading north and one leading east. Further east, way down the road, you can see a little watchtower sit near a bridge that is going across a quite wide river into. So you're coming from a very bright sand, a very bright hard ground, but Durotar that you see across here, dark red.
Mm.
And you make your way down towards the Durotan River, and the little outpost there is just kind of eyeing you as you're walking across. They know that these are strange times and that people of the Alliance will be walking across here from time to time. They see no reason to stop you. They just kind of give you the side eye as you're walking past.
Mm.
You get into Durotar in the orange and dark red hues of this land. You see large scorpioid creatures walking here and there. You see some Kodos, but there's nothing out of the ordinary. Far north in Durotar, you see a city. You see the city walls of Orgrimmar. You see people heading to and from it.
Like there's nothing wrong?
No. Just like you get the general feeling that everybody's on edge. Like everybody has their weapons out. They're clad in more armor than you'd expect in times of peace.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just guards at outposts and so on that are armed and armored. You see this on the general populace. More people are traveling with guards as opposed to traveling just alone. And you make your way up towards Orgrimmar. And the city gates are heavily fortified. There are throngs upon throngs of army groups outside. And you hear a large horn as you approach the gates. And a dark, huge shadow passes over you. You hear a mechanical whirring from a large propeller, and you see a Zeppelin that has no reason to be actually staying in the sky, but somehow it is.
Is it like not inflated or?
Oh, it is. It's inflated, but it also has so much reinforcement, both along
I see.
the
Like weight-wise. Okay.
yeah,
okay, gotcha,
both
gotcha,
along
gotcha.
the carriage, which seems to be just the hull of a ship, like a large galleon type carriage that it's using, and there's metal reinforcements and spikes around the entire balloon that is above it too. And it's arriving in Orgrimmar. It has a large horde symbol on the side. And as you're coming up to the gates, there is a very ornately armored orc. Scars across his face, like he's clearly been in battle a few times. He greets you. Loktar. What brings you to Orgrimmar?
Funkin prestidigitates to clean up Ragnar's armor so he looks glistening and shiny.
I don't know who's going to talk to him.
Ragnar looks at his arm like, oh, that's quite nice. That saves me a job later. Thank you, Funkin.
Well, can't have this fellow showing you up. Greetings, we are fleeing trouble from the south.
Yeah. And?
We're looking for, well, first of all, safety and sanctity, somewhere to rest and gather our wits about us. And then transportation, yes, on something like that.
Maybe some shopping.
Hmm.
Oh, yes.
So you've come to serve the Horde.
I mean, if they're the good guys. We don't like those purple flame fellows. And we're not big fans of the centaurs.
It's absolute asses.
He narrows his eyes. Purple flame?
What were they called again, Damba? Damien?
Oh, the Scarlet.
Yeah, those are the chaps, yeah.
Yes,
Scarlet Inquisition, I do believe, is what you're looking
yes,
for.
the Scarlet are south.
Yeah. They're in the Barrens now, apparently. They were arriving just as we left.
What?
Big ships.
Very many big ships of theirs.
He turns to the warbands and armies behind him. He draws out a very large horn and blows it. And then he says, "You, into the city, now!"
Righto.
I don't know why he's clicking with his tongue, but apparently that makes the Mech Striders walk as well.
We get the idea. It's that or like binary cant or something.
See the Mecha Striders bobbing their heads a bit. The masses of armies are forming, and they are all gathering their weapons and armor, and they are forming up in marching lines. You see war machines, you see mounts, you see wyverns, war wyverns, you see wolves that are being used by some of the orcs. You see raptors that are being used by trolls. You see kodos, war kodos being used by the taurens that are amassed here. But maybe more disturbingly is the contingent of undead warriors that are amassed on these skeletal looking horses that are clad in armor that only seem to be filled with a magical flame inside to carry them.
Alistair is looking everywhere except the undead guys. It's a case of don't look. Don't look.
Look over there. Look at that, Alistair.
No, I don't see anything.
And he's puffing on his pipes at the same time, puffing furiously on his pipe at this stage, I think.
Remarkable.
together with the contingent of the undead, you see a few of them that are walking around a little camp where there's large stills set up. There's alchemy sets, and they are walking around in robes and with their gear, and they're pouring things into small grenade-looking canisters made of glass, seemingly. You see this green liquid inside of it sloshing around, and some of them are studying it, and you hear this guttural speech from them, between them, and there's cheering, and one of them has no bottom jaw. You just see the tongue hanging out, but you clearly hear the guttural clicking and speech from him to the others, and he seems to be leading the others. And as you're passing, there's a large banner above this little piece of the camp where it says, "The Undercity Royal Apothecaries." And you pass within the gates of Orgrimmar, and you come into a bustling city, chock full of all different kinds of people. On a large spike to the right of the gate as you enter, is the head of a very large onyx dragon. You see masses of people are both in reverence but also kind of showing their disgust as this dragon. You see people ride back and forth, walking, and a bit further down, you can clearly see a sign that says Tavern.
I pull up immediately.
The innkeeper looks at you, and the first thing he says is, "Don't get in Gammon's way. And what can I do for you?"
And I'm looking around, like after he said gammon, looking for what the heck a gammon is.
That'll be the Tauren who's kneeling at the entrance of this inn, looking out at the hordes of people. And he pays no one any mind. He's just staring out there.
Alistair jumps up on a stool by the bar and goes, 4 pints, please. What do you want? And he looks back at the other guys. What are you having?
I'll have whatever they think is their best ale in this place, because I like to test my different beers and ales, as you know. See if it's as good as my home brew.
I wonder if they make a good mojito.
The innkeeper is just looking at all four of you. You only here to drink, or do you have business here? Do you need to stay here?
I would love to hear about if you know any good shops around.
Depends on what you're looking for.
Equipment, magical items.
Oh yeah, we have plenty of those. Anything special you're looking for?
Rarer stuff.
Yeah, I think we can find something for you. Yes,
And
Alistair.
money's burning a giant hole in his pocket.
Alistair.
I'm gonna do this now. So when I have something, I want to, instead of interrupting, I try to get better at that, but it's really difficult. But I'm gonna do this instead of interrupting. So when he's talking to Dunbar, I imagine I imagine that he's pulled up 1 pint, but it's still on his side of the bar. So Alistair is kind of like trying to reach across the bar. It's just out of reach. He can't get to it. He's trying to like, and then it gets like a fork or a spoon from the bar. Like it's the equivalent of Homer getting his car, and he's trying to get to the restaurant on the other side of the street. He finds a stick and is like, getting closer. And like, yeah, but there's still 50 feet to go. This is me with a spoon going, getting closer.
And the innkeeper just kind of shoves it towards you as he sees you struggle. He's like, there you go.
Thank you.
Yes. So, let's do a bit of shopping and looking around, shall we?
What sort of time of day is it, please, that we've arrived at? Is it?
You've arrived early evening, late afternoon.
Okay. Perfect time for Dunbar. I can just turn invisible anytime I want then. Just find a little shaded spot.
Yes, Alistair.
Is it a Sunday? Because if this is Norway, a lot of shops will be closed, or like a small one inside the big one will be open, where we won't be able to get the stuff we need.
What?
Unless they sell flowers, then they get to be open.
Oddly specific.
Yeah,
No.
Shops in Norway are closed on Sundays.
Yeah, they are.
Can I just also say I've probably got less than 45 minutes before my other half turned up from work, just to let you know.
Oh.
Fair enough. In that case, we're gonna round it off here. With you guys arriving in Orgrimmar, and we're gonna allow players 1 day of shopping and looking around before going to Thunderbluff.
I was gonna say you talked about magic items last time.
Yes.
Would now be a good time to actually lore-wise, like RP, get them?
Yes.
In Orgrimmar?
Definitely.
It's supposed to be like a major center, from what I remember.
Orgrimmar is the biggest city that has any sort of foothold in the Western Isles in Azeroth. It is the main orc and horde city. You have
good stuff.
You have so much stuff here.
Also, I don't know what patch we're on, but are Orgrimmar the only ones with the auction house at this stage? So, I mean, we'll be able to get something on the cheap, maybe.
We're gonna go to an auction.
Ding ding.
Tiger, I've posted in Discord an idea. Obviously, I need you to decide yay or nay before I try to RP it.
Let's have a look here.
Because I know the thing that Grumbles posted set a value and a quality, shall we say. So I've had a quick look through.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What you've asked for there. So you could get.
Yeah.
Yep.
You were talking about Tiger. You were talking about having we could choose a common or uncommon one, right?
Yep.
But what's the price range? Because some uncommon stuff are quite reasonable, and some are very much not.
So we're simply gonna go on a bit of a case by case basis here.
Okay.
Like, so if this is something that will clearly break with what you could have available here, then it's going to be a bit harder. But if it's something that is, it makes sense that this could be in the hands of the Horde, this could be in the hands of whatever's going on here, then yeah, then it's definitely possible. Whether or not you will be actually able to get your hands on it, though, is
Because I was thinking bag of holding, but a bag of holding can be up to 500 gold, which is, a lot.
Yep.
If you look at the
I got
post, that
669.
if you look at the post that Grumble's put up, it gives you a max value that he suggested as a fair value.
Yeah. So bag of holding is not unreasonable. This would be a place to get a hold of one.
Wait, where was this?
Basically, the out of character, it was common or uncommon, max value 1000 GP.
1000 G.
And Grumble's put a big list of,
Okay.
and Grumble's put a list of all sort of items that you could potentially look into.
Yeah, I would also say as well that if something really leaps out at you, like, oh wow, this would be, and it's not an unreasonable, like, legendary item or something, then you could also maybe, if Tiger's open for it, we could, like, say, well, you could have one of these rings, but it's not as powerful as the thing that's listed there. Maybe it only stores, like, one spell, and therefore it's in your price range kind of thing.
You mean
Maybe
I
like
can't?
going to the jewelers and you see, like, the really nice watch that you can't afford, and then, like, the cheap knockoff one that you can afford, and it's not quite as good.
Would you like to buy this Rolex?
Yeah, exactly. So you get like a ring of magic, like a minor ring of magic storing. It's a silly example, but it just stores one spell and not 5 or whatever.
So you end up with a phony TV instead of the normal one. Hey, Grumbles.
Yeah, exactly. Phony TV. TM.
What time is it? It is 25.92, which means I shouldn't have bought my watch from a market.
In the distance, you hear the gleeful cackling of a goblin while running away.
Yeah, exactly.
Time is money, friend.
Yeah, if you're looking for the list of stuff, if you look under sharing on our Discord, it's about 3 posts up. Called Sane Magical Prices.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
So
It's
yeah,
a very, very, very good list of things.
Smashing.
do we have any inspirations coming from the audience in regards to what the people should be doing or looking for here? Because this would be a good time to do it before we fully round off.
Yeah, chat. What should a dragon have? I did look through quite a few of them. It's just like I don't know, like
I was going to go for a new brand advert for your Dragonborn. Now, TNT gives you wings.
I'm not sure if we should use that certain phrase. I think that's owned by a certain major company.
Yeah. So that's what I was...
Unless we're vying for a sponsorship, in which case, I'll happily switch that out for this Baraka water.
TNT gives you launch capabilities?
TNT makes you airborne. That's close enough, right?
Crimson Tauren allows you to fly.
TNT, the only way is up. And underneath in small print, warning, the only way isn't up.
Warning, gravity disagrees.
Yeah.
There's a This Way Up logo on the bottle.
Flight times may vary.
Your mileage may vary. Yeah, there you go.
I have to say, by the way, my favorite thing of this whole thing was the fisherman out of nowhere. Tell me he was scripted, and you just like, you know what? I'm gonna fill some time with something random.
Yep. No, I had fully planned because he came from the Wailing Caverns where he had spent days upon days upon days upon days fishing for Deviate Delight, which is a well-known thing in World of Warcraft. For those who know it, in Wailing Caverns, you can catch a fish called the Deviate Delight And if you eat it, it gives you a weird magical effect. And if you have the recipe called Savory Diva Delight, it will do wonderful things. Like my undead was turned into a ninja costume man, or you could get a pirate costume. And it had different effects for everybody, and it was so fun.
One of them was just a skeleton, right? You turned
Yeah,
it into a
yeah.
skeleton? Yeah.
Just one of these kind of standard skeletons. It's fabulous.
So great.
So I keep throwing some of these kind of small things in every now and then, and every now and then you'll have someone sitting there going, "Hold on, I recognize this."
And as soon as you came over and he's talking about that stuff, I'm like, it's completely possible. Like, you go out fishing on a boat for a while, you know.
Anyway, on that note, Ragnar's going to go and see if he can find a reputable weaponsmith. So he's going to talk to the guy at the door and say, "Do you know anybody that can? I want my warhammer. It's not quite balanced properly at the moment. I'm wondering if there's anybody here could, maybe add a bit of weight on the end or improve the head and that, because it doesn't feel right since I've been in this land. It just seems sort of off kilter."
Well, you might want to get it enchanted.
I like the fact that there is a trident of fish command. You literally turn into Aquaman.
Where would I get that enchanted? And is that an expensive thing? Because I mean, I'm not sure if the coin that we've got is worth much in this land.
Well, there's usually enchanters around crying their eyes out on every corner trying to get their services sold. But I'd start by going to the Cleft of Shadows. That's where most magic users are these days.
Okay. Well, with that, I'll explain to the party what I'm going to do, and Ragnar will wander off trying to find. He'll ask this guy where the Cleft of Shadows is and head that direction.
Yeah, you just walk up through those large gates there. You follow a road down. When you get to the place where you see the purple orc, you head down into the Cleft of Shadows.
Purple orc? What is that? Is that an orc that's purple, or is that a well-renowned inn?
Did I mumble? Yes, a purple orc. Makes perfect sense.
Was he born purple?
How would I know? Do I look like his keeper?
No, it just seems strange because most of you are this sort of lanky green colour or browns, and purple just seems a strange colour. But then I suppose we've got a guy that's white that somehow manages to hide in shadows, which is very bizarre.
You must be new around here, dwarf.
Yep, I am, and even though this is a different realm, orcs still smell bad. With that, adieu, and he'll wander off up the road.
Wow.
We're not in Warhammer. Purple isn't stealth. No. We're in Warcraft. Very different realm.
Purple orc, pork.
Purple is still stealthy though. I'm just looking at the list of things, trying to find nice things, but everything has a lot of zeros next to the price.
Well, again, just ask like if there's something that makes sense.
Like, hey, this thing, 20,000, 160,000, 10,000, 18,000. Like, I'm not. No.
Saying price is my ass.
I mean, those are just guidelines for a GM to sell them for them or see what they're worth. But again, in this world or whatever, it might be worth nothing or 10 times as much. Depends. Like I said, some of them it's good to read the description of them in the books or whatever, or in the websites, and then maybe tone it down a little bit or whatever. If it can be a good guide.
Like, simply just shout out what you'd want, and then we'll see is this reasonable or not, and then we adjust it to what can be reasonable.
Very much still leaning towards the bag of holding. It's always handy.
Oh yeah, like larger bags and magical bags and such that's no problem getting.
Yeah.
That's a fairly common item here.
But also, like, I have a few go-tos that are always useful. For example, bag of holding, portable hold, a rod of immovability, or immovable rod. And like, they're all good. But how useful are they right now?
So if you want some sort of inspiration, you could also look up actual enchantments and buffs that could be used in a World of Warcraft setting, because that is something that's going to be unique for the world you were in at the moment and could carry on
That's
back
a
with
good
you.
thing. Yeah.
Now I'm gonna start looking up World of Warcraft items.
Yes.
Can I have Aegis Fang, please? No one's using it.
Well,
I'm sure you'll be fine with it.
are you?
Only problem with World of Warcraft is I think in the current economy, it's not uncommon for something to be like, I don't know, 1 million gold.
Well, we're not in the current economy, are we then?
Is this before Lich King?
Aegis Fang says 2,500 GP. That's not unreasonable. I mean, that's second edition, but it's hasn't been updated since then, and I don't think Wolfgar is using it. So
I've gone for something rather basic with what my role is currently within the party.
So, in World of Warcraft, the enchantment of gear is more readily available than in normal D&D settings.
yeah.
It is something you can apply to any item you have, no matter the quality, and it will give you a static bonus, or what's known as a proc. Percent chances of occurring, and it's some of these things that you could utilize while you're here, because once you're back in the normal world, that means the item has to be crafted with this bonus, and then it sticks with that bonus.
Yeah. Like I say, I was just being conservative on the item because I thought it was, as I said in the post, I'm not too much into material things of it when it comes to D&D. I'm more into the story, the fun, and the shenanigans,
I have an idea.
I do like Dutch Eagle and Flyers suggestion for Alistair.
I have a very cool idea.
Very cruel, but very funny.
Tiger.
Yes.
There is a manual of golems that you use to create golems. There are like 4 different golems to choose from, and I don't want that, but it would be pretty cool if you could tune it to make like a steam or a clockwork golem a la Artificer. That would be pretty cool.
So, with you being in Horde country, there would definitely be goblin engineers around, and they have these lumberjack shredder armor things that they use for war, for any sort of hard labor, because they're tiny creatures like gnomes. So
what you're saying is I could have a Grogu IG-88 scenario.
yeah.
No.
We're just gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to roll on if you were able to actually get your hands on it, though.
That would be pretty cool, though.
So yeah, I think that's definitely gonna be something that would.
I like the idea of going, I want to kick the door in. You're a gnome. I'm a gnome in a mecha suit. Smash. Also covering the whole thing in a big trench coat.
So yeah, no, Orgrimmar is big. You have places where rogues hang out. You have places where magic users hang out. You have crafters. You have chances of visiting the auction house. There's a bank. There's so many services that you can have here. So think a bit about what you could potentially do with visiting your class trainer in quotation marks. This would also be a place to do stuff like that. Get potential inspiration for other things that you could take with you, because I'm gonna be completely transparent here. You will not be in this world forever. You will be transported back, and you will not have access to these freedoms when you are back. That's when we suddenly have different constraints.
When we travel back, can we do like a Star Trek traveling between planets, sort of a montage or something?
What?
Except, you know, it would be like I want a theme song and a travel episode, essentially, is what I'm saying. Is that not acceptable? No? Okay.
I don't think you're
Just
gonna have
throwing
time
ideas out.
to have a theme song, and
I mean, we didn't get the beach episode.
no, not yet. Maybe this is your beach episode. Hanging out in the city,
beach, please.
shopping. Wow. Hey, Silver, don't give me good ideas. Don't give me any good ideas. I don't think they want to end up in the Grimdark, though.
No, 30K also is the worst part. That's Horus Heresy time. That's like, no. That's awful.
Maybe you'll be the ones causing the heresy. Who knows?
Yeah. How about Warhammer 25K? Before Lorgar goes, you know what? I'm going to listen to the strange voices in my head. And like, no.
Turns out Alistair is the strange voice in his head.
Yeah. Turns out Alistair is Lorgar Wardbear. Oopsie.
You know what you should do? Hear me out.
Listen to the voices in your head. Yeah.
It's Funkin and Alistair sitting using prestidigitation to talk to people in their own mind. That's what spawns the war.
I like that idea. I like the idea of the gods of the warp just being pranksters with telepathy or the message spell.
Oh no!
You should betray the god emperor of mankind. You should do that. You should. That guy's a dick. You should. You know, we have cookies over here. You should come over and hang out with us. And Lord Aurelian going, oh, that sounds good. I like cookies.
Cookies.
Cookies. I'm in. Stab.
Yeah, exactly. And then they go, okay, you be in charge of cookies. You'll be in charge of, you know, fighting.
And then
you'll be in charge of the cooking, which is going to be, you know, Nurgle making stuff in his pot. And then Zinch is setting the table.
And then suddenly, as soon as he stabs, the pranksters go, oh shit.
Yes.
That wasn't supposed to happen. Scatter! Maybe one of you should stand in the market and shout Thunder Fury and see the chaos ensues, oh gods. I mean, Thunder Fury would be a legendary weapon, and within the confines of Warcraft as a setting, even in D20, there would be only one of it. Same with a lot of these named weapons, there would be only one.
Yeah.
All right, Tiger, I sent you like an idea or something to like workshop on.
Definitely got ideas when you mentioned that there was a thieves guild.
Boop.
Yeah, I like it.
Like a slightly simplified version of that, but or like the top two and not the third one.
Yeah, I like these as kind of. Would this be just simple charges, or like as in non-rechargeable? Like it's an expendable? Is that how it works?
At the end of it, regains a number, like based on a die roll over n amount of time.
Okay.
So we can adjust that as well.
So because I'm into these sorts of items where you can have like a X per day
Yeah.
from it.
Yeah, exactly. And so, and with the different costs of the different features, so that
Yeah.
it can't really be OP, because it's like, well, you might come in handy that one time of that one thing, but then, well, that's it spent.
Yeah.
And you got to wait a day or a long rest or a whatever.
And these effects on it, is this specifically what you're looking for?
I'm thinking something along those lines because of, explosions and being surrounded by bugs all over the floor and tidal waves, and so I feel like something that could help him to, and he's not the quickest as a gnome,
Yeah.
so I'm thinking something like that could just be handy. And I like the fact that it's limited, so you can, it would be useful in an encounter or a specific scene, but then that's it.
So I think with you having observed Longstride utilize his stuff on the Kodo,
Yeah.
you've probably picked up something there.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see the way that it's been used, but it's also limited, like it's not absolutely. And then perhaps also yeah. Yeah, no, I like this. I like this. If you give me 2 effects that you'd want from it,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and then
Okay.
we give it X amount of charges, and then a recharge of like.
I know the 2 effects that I'd like.
Yeah.
And there's nothing secret for the other guys either. There's an idea of like, well, it could be a fun surprise thing, but there's nothing that they shouldn't know about.
Yeah, no, fair. Feel free to hit me up in the DMs for it.
Yep, I already had a thought while you were talking. I know I would go with the first one, and then I think you'll enjoy the second one as well because it has a side effect. So I like the idea that could become a little thing that when the side effect kicks in, people are like, what's up with Funkin? just for a moment.
Yeah.
And then be like, oh. And then maybe it becomes a thing of like he gets a taste for it and he's you can see where my mind's going with this. It's like Funkin seems out of it. What's up with that?
This kind of fits with some of the effects that often are in World of Warcraft, where you do a thing that's and like there's an enchantment called I can't remember, but it's essentially you hit once and then it has a chance of triggering a second attack.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like that's the sort of proc that can be in World of Warcraft. So you can have a main thing on your weapon that has a chance of hitting and a chance of making you better. So yeah, that kind of fits in with the thought there. I like that idea.
I have an idea. I have 2 ideas. One would be basically this is Alistair being frustrated with something and trying to fix it with a magic item. He is disappointed as his jumping skill when he was trying to reach the ladder hanging out from Funkin's little portable hole. So there's a ring of jumping where you can cast a jump spell at will, but only on yourself. You can't cast it on. So the takeaway is you can cast it at will, but only on yourself instead of being able to cast it on anyone. Obviously, that's nerfable. But idea number 2 is a belt of dwarven kind, which means you have a higher constitution. And then dark vision and speak, read, and write dwarvish. They don't affect me because I already do. But also you have advantage on persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves.
I wonder why they need that.
Oddly specific.
Yeah.
Too soon, maybe?
Or your homebrewer is called Bell of Dwarven Insight.
Yeah.
You can instantly tell if 1d4 dwarves are bullshitting you within a 20-foot
Exactly.
radius.
And it's gonna be a case of, hey Fonkin, would you like to try this on? Now, try it again.
The dwarves like, huh, fireball.
I realize he's full of shit now.
Lie detector ring right now.
Fireball to the beard. I didn't ask what size the room is.
Oh wow.
So yeah, Constitution increased by 2. I mean, cool, but that's not why I'm. Advantage on persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves, and you have a 50% chance every day of growing a full beard.
I was going to say there's a beard
if you are
part, isn't
capable,
there? Yeah.
or visibly thicker beard, or if you already have one.
I love the idea that you keep the belt on for too long, and everyone's like, you really shouldn't wear that belt for like 10 days. You can't move because you're actually leaning forward. You've got a forward tilt because you've got this thick beard that you're tripping on.
Yeah, I like the idea of starting every day with a straight razor and then waking up the next morning going, whom.
Yeah, Doc. Yep. Yep.
Uh-oh.
As listed or modified as I discussed.
As listed.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Alistair.
Yeah.
Woo!
I don't know what you're rolling. I just know that is one less than we rolled last time.
Yes.
We rolled a D103. So we're heading in the right direction, I guess.
So,
Maybe.
to explain, I had in my mind a number. It was literally 10% chance of you finding the plans on the auction house for this suit.
I see.
And I did the same thing with Doc.
Yeah.
Because he suggested an item to me. And I was like, okay, you know what? Over 95%, I'll allow the full strength of this. I rolled a 98.
Damn.
So, yeah, both of you find those things. Of course, you find the ring of jumping too. It's a fairly simple, not very.
Yeah.
It's not game breaking or anything. If we see in the future that it's been like, oh shit, this was stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
let's
things break. That's
yeah.
not rare.
things break, or we could say, oh, let's have a limit of it of like once per session or something like that.
Or,
You know?
oh, you took it off when you went to the bath, and now it's gone. Bye.
You forgot it in the bathroom. Yeah, there you go. Let's have a look here. What was the thing from Grumbles?
Wait, so did I find the belt of dwarven fuck with?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Actually, no, we're gonna roll for that one too, because that would be one of those like the dwarven thing, not necessarily a common item for the horde,
No,
but let's.
Yeah, and it's rare, like standard.
Yeah.
It's rare. But I was thinking it would be a thing that horde merchants would use when dealing with dwarves. So like goblins, maybe when they deal with dwarves around like mining stuff, because they're both into that. So that would be cool because it would let them speak, read, and write dwarvish, so they'd be able to communicate with them.
How about we give it a 40% chance that you
Okay.
find it?
Yeah. I mean, you could give it 100% chance. It's still not gonna fucking find it. Oh, hey.
Oh.
That's 47%. So,
So,
Find that, thank
yes.
God.
yes. And then,
Over 40% chance to find it. Oh, blimey.
yeah, Grumbles, if you want that to be a thing, sure.
Yeah, I would just name it after. I don't know much, any WoW stuff. So if there's a kind of a gemstone or a piece of stone or mineral or something that's WoW specific, otherwise we just take it as it is.
No, amethyst is something that is used in Warcraft 2 for like jewel crafters and
Okay.
and engineers and so on. So yeah, no, that's
All right.
fair. Damien, what do you want to do?
I have no clue. It's I'm so tired now, and I've been looking through a couple of things, but I really want something that fits him. And yeah, my brain is barely functioning after being up this long. So I
Well,
stay awake to make sure I don't, oversleep ever the stream for this. So I've been awake now for 22
It's Sunday,
hours. It's Sunday. Yeah,
So,
like 22 hours something now.
Oh, wait, even worse. It's February now.
let's do this then. You're strolling through the city and looking at the different shops, and you make your way through one of the long, almost tunnel-like places that are in here. These walls, like you see the sky above you, but these walls are high and they're kind of grasping in above you. And as you're walking past one of these shops, you hear a psst. Hey.
And he does like the dog ear thing again.
Get in here.
Yes.
Come here.
Yes. Yeah. What? Why are we whispering?
Come here.
Oh, yeah. What? Yeah.
You walk up and into this place. And in front of you, a creature about the same size of you takes off its hood, and you see a dragonkin stand there in front of you and looks at you and then says, "Sleep." And that's where we're going to end this session.
Uh-oh.
Did I just get kidnapped?
So, Funky gets
All right.
loot. Ragnar gets loot. Alistair gets loot. Dunbar gets kidnapped.
Yep.
This happens to me in every type of roleplay. I've even been kidnapped in Eco once.
That's impressive.
I mean,
They had a lot of bows.
Fair.
you went to sleep, and kidnap does have nap in it, so maybe you're okay.
It could be
Maybe
worse.
it's a kidnap.
It could be what stats did to Grumbles.
Dragon nap.
Stats did to Ivan in Eco and tortured him,
What, with feeding him pineapples?
Oh no.
I think it was something to do with they were after some rare resource and they kept wondering why it was vanishing, and a certain person was giving it away for free to people.
Wouldn't be Grumbles giving stuff away to be kind, would it?
Couldn't possibly say.
No, would never. He would never. At
That's on
all.
about his channel the other day. You're feeling mortified when you realised when his chap said, "You do realise you seem to be torturing Ivan."
Also, hi Maddie and Naughty Naughty. Yes, excellent session, everybody. Is anyone going on?
No, I'm not.
No.
Definitely not. I'm going sleepy.
How about Les Grumbles?
After I wake up, I get to edit my registry because from everything I've seen, that's the only way I can fix my camera.
I think he's welcoming the raid still.
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
talking to his own voice.
Yeah, welcoming a raid and apologizing at the same time for it being the end of the session. Welcome in, everybody. Let's go on a raid.
Yeah.
You mean you're not carrying on, Grumbles, or?
I don't think so today. I was thinking about maybe I might just dip into Space Engineers because I finished making that ship yesterday. But,
Okay.
Yeah, I might do a little cheeky half hour of that.
We are. Do we have anybody to raid then? Like, do we have a target?
Grumpy's on.
Oh.
Yeah, Grumpy's
Still
playing
doing
armor. Yeah, he's doing armor reforger with
We never
Icelandic
get to
ice
raid Grumpy's. That'd
and
be kind of cool.
Icelandic ice and shotgun berry. I think he's doing.
Oh God, that poor man. He knew what he was getting into. Yeah, no, we could raid Grumpy. That's definitely.
Yeah, let's go raid Grumpy then instead. That's a good idea. I'll have a cheeky afternoon off.
That's always nice.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you, Maddie.
So an account that was banned 17 minutes ago in all our chats is already suspended. That's great.
Heck around and find out, as they say.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've banned 3 or 4 people from self-free
I've
viewers.
already started the raid, so
We will see you over there. Take care, chaps.
Ciao, ciao.
Thank
you guys. Fun session as always.
Excellent as always.
Ciao.
Yes.
Sorry about the nat 20, Alistair.
No, you're not. Shut up.
Oh,
Don't lie to
you're
us.
not.
Don't lie to us.
that was perfect for you.
Keens, the lot of you.
That was a great sequence. Ciao, everyone. Bye.
All right, we're gonna go say hi to Grumpybeard. Raid the Grumpy Beard. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of this stream. Thank you for being excellent. Thank you for having nice butts. I've been the Tiger. You guys have been the best butts. But as always, keep wild, stay free. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hi, Uwe.
Doctor Strangeford too? What the hell? What's going on? Oh, I didn't take ammo.
Shows when you hover over the weapon which one you are, what it needs.
Who's gaming that? What the hell are you guys doing? The fuck? Stop it. Stop it. You know, hey, go somewhere else. We're just doing some PvE here. Leave me alone. I'm learning this game. Okay, now I have to switch over then. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I'm saying we're not playing yet, so I can be in chatting. How was your? Yeah, we they're being DDoS attacked right now, so we're doing PvE while we wait for. Oh, here comes Tiger too. What the fuck? So they're being because they're taking over. There's so many people playing this game now.